but I think the stocks are cool. I think V-Skill 2 is actually really cool for her, and I'm glad that it got improved a little bit. But it's, yeah, and we're going to see a V-Skill 2 Juri here, so that's also fun. And the V-Trigger 2. So,
and the V-Trigger 2, which is a big one that they changed in this this patch. And an Akira, which is not what I know Medium for playing. Medium is typically an Armika player. And this is new. And already they're matching colors a little bit with the purple. Nice DP.
All right, gets the stock. I like it.
Okay, forward throw, but I expected more of a back throw in that situation. Okay, here we go, Big Brother coming in to save the day. Nice mix up and nice block.
Okay. A lot of whiffs, and I mean that's one thing that was changed too. A lot of whiff recovery now. A lot of chances to whiff punish with the new patch.
Yeah, and Akira, a character that's generally pretty stubby. You're going to see a lot of whiffs from this character in general, and it's your job, if you're fighting against her, to be looking for those and punish them accordingly. And Juri more than capable, and I think over time we'll see Guile start doing that. So let's keep an eye out. Let's see how it goes. Okay, stand medium kick. Classic. Brother again!
Another brother.
A different brother this time.
Ooh, okay, I like it. I just like the buffer, yeah.
Buffer standing like against the elbow. I don't know if I like the critical art, but we'll see how it goes. Because right now, Guile does have the meter advantage, and
and that's, I believe, is that a new change to V-Trigger 2 activation that it pulls you in?
Yeah, so there is some kind of a change with how far it can go and how it hits. I've never actually seen that V-Trigger utilized properly, I don't think, in the past, but I do believe that that's new, yes.
So already Guile with that new balance patch tech.
Yeah, that was a whiff one. It's kind of similar to what you would see with Ken's V-Trigger too, where you just use the suction to get your opponent in there. Overhead with the conversion, one of the few characters that can do that. Okay, I like the spacing, walking back and forth, trying to bait anti-air. Okay. Goes for the shimmy. I like the jump after that. You can kind of see the Mika play in this guy. Still in there.
Oh, okay. The jump low.
That was a little ambiguous, I think. Okay.
Oh, man. Anything should do it here.
Yeah, at this point, maybe a jab, depending on which jab it is, but okay, again with the jumping roundhouse defensively. That's the second time that's hit. I think
Guile
just being a little reckless on that, but I think he was just looking for a clean hit into critical art at that point.
Yeah, medium really, the air-to-airs have been on point. A lot of the jump back heavies have been working. So controlling the skies here is medium.
Yeah, I like Guile going for the throw in that situation after the shimmy failed, but I think generally speaking, just frame trapping in general is a good idea in situations like that, especially when your opponent doesn't have meter to defend themselves. Okay, the defensive jump roundhouse again, that could have been bad. Barely blocks it. Nice combo because he's crouching. Activation, steals the meter. He's gonna save the critical art. One hit. Again, the defensive jumping roundhouse. Nago comes in. Okay, and the throw takes it. Medium. Going up one round. And yeah, the names are backwards. And we'll get that fixed for you in a second. But yeah, medium going up one round. Or one game, excuse me. Matching with the Lakers colors. High five. Let's go. Well, I like a lot of what I saw. And the big thing that I think made a huge difference in this game was the jumping roundhouse defensively. And you just basically walking into it whenever he thought it was a good opportunity to attack. So I would like to see maybe a little bit less forward movement, just be a little bit more cautious about that. And it is a tough thing to deal with against Akira because she's just whiffing all day, but something to consider for sure.
Yeah, and I think also, I believe, does Juri get maybe a counter hit into roundhouse these days? So I think you could just kind of be a little more patient, look for the whiff punishes. I know medium, also a lot of the cross-ups for medium not really hitting, going a little too far, but I'm talking, Guile's got it under control here so far this round.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is kind of how the previous round, the previous game went. Guile did have some situations where he was controlling the round completely, but one defensive jump roundhouse changes everything. So you just got to be careful with that. And you are right. Looking for the whiff punish is probably the biggest thing to do against Akira. I mean, not as big as just walking under and then getting him to the other side, but looking for the whiff punish is a huge aspect of fighting this character. And Juri is a character that has the tools to do so. Stand medium kick, for example, works both as a poke and as a whiff punish tool, so you can kind of put that out there and buffer it. And if there's a button there, you can just cancel. If not, you're good.
Love the little interrupt on the Tatsu there to get that stand short punish.
Yeah. Again, medium being very unstable after the +2 situation. If I was Gill, I'd just keep it simple. Don't overextend. Don't try to shimmy. Just keep it tight. Keep it safe. Okay. Nice movement from medium. Again, just kind of playing defensively, looking for one giant hit into everything. Okay.
So many big brothers.
Yeah, big brothers. This is the what? The fourth one or the third one? How many brothers does she have? Oh, overhead again. Bad. Those have not been blocked yet. Oh! Okay.
Ooh, okay. The crouch jab. All right.
Yeah, I mean, standing close to Juri at that point, you're just losing meter for no reason. She's not even getting it. She's just being greedy. Nice block on the overhead finally, but the punish stand medium kick didn't work out. Juri players generally their habit to punish is stand medium kick, so if you do something like that, they're likely to just do that and not get the cancel.
All right, set point for medium here.
Yeah, set point. And I'm not gonna lie to you, was not exactly how I thought this was gonna go. I thought he was gonna play Mika. I thought he was gonna just get zoned out by Juri, but his Akira looking very strong right now. Okay, no whiff punish again. As you can see, you mentioned that before. He needs to be looking for those.
Oh, I thought that Puha was still gonna hit.
Yeah.
Another brother. God, she really gets Staigo real fast, huh?
Yeah, 2 bars, and he's hitting those V skills as well. Like those have hit pretty much every time, and you're gonna get a lot of V meter for doing so. Okay, counter hit, going in there. What's medium gonna do? Just blocks it out. I like it. Okay, looking for the defensive roundhouse again.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, again, you see that with the punish being stand medium kick, not much from that, and now one more hit, he could take this game. Big brother coming in.
Jump back, throw, like it. Oh boy.
This can be bad. This can avalanche very quickly.
Okay.
I couldn't even get it out. I was gonna say the space trap, and he just immediately says, "Nah, bro, you're not about to get in on me like this. Get the hell out of here."
So one thing I'm noticing, I'm not a great player, but we're seeing Gill throw out the light Fuha and then just kind of dash in after it. If you're medium and you see that light Fuha, what are you doing to stop that dash in right now?
So each character has a different approach. Generally speaking, if you can poke at Juri and make her stay still, and then maybe get hit by the fireball separately, that's fine. But what medium has done historically in this set has been the defensive jump roundhouses and hitting Juri before he lands, so the Fuha goes away. So that has been his answer so far, but it just didn't pan out because Gill tightened up a little bit. Okay, punish with the flip kick.
Oh, I think try to get underneath that crosscut DP again.
Yeah, didn't pan out. Yeah, that was a really tough angle to hit. And a DP. Oh, no stun. No opportunity to fight back. Gets the meter. Back throw. Okay, this can avalanche. This does happen. Juri is a character that's known for making comebacks sometimes. Buha, brother coming in. Yeah.
Okay. But if you're Gill, you got at least a meter out of that maybe you were not expecting to get from the end of that round. So not too bad at all.
A lot more than one. it's quite impressive how much meter you get from that and how quickly you do as well.
Just fully stocked, all 3 Fuhas and the V skill charged.
And 3 bars, let's go. Whiff punish, but with the roundhouse. Yeah, he is getting some whiff punishes, but they're not amounting to much. That's the problem. Wake up challenge, I like it. Okay, gets the V skill charge. Cross.
There it is.
Crush counter, brother coming in. What's the mix up? Blocks it again. I think that was in front.
Yeah, I was about to say, I like the timing.
Trying to get the meter before he can wake up VP. Oh, there we go. Very nice. No way to defend himself.
Oh, no.
Right as I say that.
Gill needs this round here.
Oh, I don't agree with the decision at all. I think... Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm speaking...
Oh, no.
Out of turn.
All right. Fierce. This crouch fierce. All right, we're going to a final round here. Good
Final
round.
round. final good stuff from both players so far. I like the adaptation back and forth, and I think the deciding factor might just be the meter. I was just about to say that. Gill can now react to a lot of stuff. You know, he can make sure that he doesn't let the V skills rock, make sure he doesn't let, oh, never mind. But generally speaking, if you're going to charge a Fuha, you give her a free V skill, so there is that.
Right, you being a little more unpredictable, I think, with those dashes too now.
Okay, V skill hitting again. The hit rate on that is impressively high this set. Okay, runs into it early. And you can see Gill be very timid after he throws out the firewall because those defensive jump roundhouses just made such a huge impact in his confidence. Okay, tries it this
beautiful!
time. Gill dashes twice, goes under. It's going to be critical art.
Yes! I don't know. Oh! Okay. That's that glass cannon life for Akira. Gill from the brink.
Yes. Makes it back, showing exactly why he's a warlord. You know, you can't be a warlord walking around losing to people who have blue unless they're ultimate grandmaster, because you lose a lot of points for that. Not gonna lie to you. So good stuff from both players. That was a really, really, really good set. I like the Akira. I like the defensive jump roundhouses. I mentioned that quite a few times because that made a huge difference. And you see Gill dashing under twice. Good adaptation from that. And overall, I think that could have easily gone either way. That
for sure.
Really good set.
I mean, really good presence, like ability to kind of stay calm there for Gill. I mean, he was down a game, facing set point, and came back, won the rounds he needed to. I like the a lot of those Fuha side switches that hit, and he got like what looked like a big max punish to me. I don't know if the routes have changed for Juri, but just really good stuff. As you say, got those EX flip kicks to start punishing the installs for Akira near the end. So
yeah, made a big difference. I mean, that's prime example of how your strength can become a weakness, something that you depend on because you know it's always working. If your opponent catches onto it and you can't change fast enough, that thing that was doing so well for you could easily be your downfall. And you know, those neutral jump roundhouses, the full hard charges, you know, that just gave you so much to work with, to where when he needed a clean hit, he knew exactly where to go to get it. So good stuff from both players.
Very good stuff. And I know Maticus told us which match was next. And
what is he typing?
What is he typing?
Emperor?
Oh, is this Emperor Snow? Was it? I think he said.
Emperor
I guess
Snow
we'll find out
and Hawaiian shirt man.
Hawaiian shirt man. Okay, so we're gonna see probably the throw animation that I dislike the most in this game, just because the damage hits before you actually hit the ground of this throw. I'm guessing Hawaiian shirt man's gonna go with the Zeku.
Well, I know for a fact I've seen him play Oro with the Hawaiian shirt costume.
That's true. Okay, yeah.
So I don't know who he's gonna play. I haven't really been paying too much attention in general to streams, but I do know that, you know, the party boy is gonna party, and I'm gonna bet on Oro.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure Hawaiian shirt man probably streaming maybe this tournament with those shades on, but I know Oro seemed to get only improvements in the balance patch. I'm guessing whatever the non-Tengu Stone V-Trigger is wasn't made good enough to replace Tengu Stone as a V-Trigger.
Yeah.
I think his command grab went from like 60 frames to 35 frames on recovery, which is an insane change.
Yeah, I might have to just start pulling up the patch notes while I'm talking. It's like, there's so many changes. I
know his command throw was dramatically improved. Like, whiffs are about half as many frames if you whiff it, and it's 2 frames faster.
Okay.
So that's just, I know that's one of the changes, because it's, you know, I'm sure I did the thing that a lot of us do, where you look at your character and you look at everybody else's, and you're like, well, why did I draw the short stick?
Yeah, I didn't do that. I looked at mine and I was like, that's all I got? I thought I was gonna get hit hard. I was like, that's it? And then I'm looking at Karin, you know, like I'm looking at her crouch medium kick. It's like I can hit that on straight up reaction now. You know, like that's okay. I don't mind. I think we're in a good spot. So I mean, the thing is, there was just so many changes to look at, and you mentioned I think it's Bafael, right, on YouTube, and I did watch a few of his videos. You know, basically it's just like there's a lot of words. I'm not gonna read them. That's just how it is. So I'll watch the ones that I run into essentially.
Yeah, I think that's good. Like, if you're out there watching, I know Bath puts a lot of work in because I know for a fact it takes a lot of time to put his 3-minute videos together, and that's how I like. I like to give me 3 minutes, give me Mika's changes in 3 minutes. That's all I need. I don't know what the notes mean, but if I see an action, it's like, okay, I got to backdash if I Irish whip you behind me. That's easy to understand.
Yeah.
Counter hit combos, how have they changed, especially with the juggle count? I think there was like a broad change of something like combo count in the air has been eased, which is like every patch says that. But what does that mean? Well, luckily he kind of shows you. I know a lot of like corner combos have been made more consistent, so you don't get weird side switches. A lot of like air TCs now will hit more consistently. Not that too many people are hitting air TCs, only a few characters.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I mean, if you want a quick primer, like Bafael is what I use if you're out there, and I certainly recommend his vids. He goes pretty much in order of release. So if you're looking for the Luke changes, 1, you're going to be disappointed, and 2, that'll be last.
Not too disappointed. I think yeah, it was a slap on the wrist for sure. If you wouldn't even call it that, but I think not the worst thing on the planet. It could have been buffs, and that's what I was dreading when I was looking at this. I was like, just don't buff Luke. I don't care what you do to anyone else, just don't buff Luke. So I'm happy with it because Luke is a new character. They want people to like him.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think generally speaking, only people that hate him are on Twitter. So
yeah, 100%.
yeah,
I mean,
so
like,
I think majority of the player base is just trying to have fun online. I don't think they'll play Luke enough to really notice why he's messed up.
yeah, I think you're 100% right. I think Luke has always kind of struck me as similar to G. I know when G came out, people were afraid he was going to run riot. He was going to be in like every major you saw, and in my head, I don't think I think when you have a character like that, what happens is everyone plans to run into that character in a bracket. So everyone has a plan for G. They did a couple years ago, and everyone has a plan for Luke. So at this point, it's probably, if you're a serious player, if you're going to Texas Showdown in a couple weeks, you have to have a plan for Luke. So that's a disadvantage for like every Luke player too, because now every Luke player knows everyone knows that matchup, and they can't possibly know 20 matchups.
Well, that's the beauty of Luke, is that you don't need to know matchups. That's part of the problem. And I say this non-ironically. I'm not even joking. When you play Luke, you don't really need to know matchups. You just need to do the thing that works. And when something doesn't work, you just subtract that. You just do the other stuff, and it works just fine. And I've played him for about a day or two now, and I can tell you for a fact this is probably the easiest character that performs that well.
Okay.
And that is kind of wild. I think that's the actual issue with him, is that he's just so easy. But generally speaking, he's not gonna bypass the highest tiers in the game and just like run over them. It's just not gonna happen. So if you're going in, you're just thinking you're gonna play Luke and just run over people that are really strong at the game. It's not gonna happen. If it is that bad, where the matchup is that bad, they're gonna have a secondary just for you.
Right.
So yeah, I think it's one of those things where Luke isn't maybe not even as hype as G was, because G was just so obviously messed up. You just get command thrown once and then twice and you die. And Luke is just solid cheap, I would say.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, like I always found G interesting to watch, whereas I don't necessarily feel that way about Luke. But G, at least when you're like, it's messed up that one character can do this, at least it's like these matches are fun to watch. But not to take anything away from Luke players, like I'm in a lot of games I play, I'm a zoner. I like to hold back. I like to do nothing. I play SNK games. I like Sam Show. I like Sam Show because you got 60 seconds and you're not asked to do anything. So I appreciate playing a fighting game and doing nothing, or doing the same thing over and over again. So no offense to Luke mains, but and maybe you called it because there is on screen an Oro.
Oro, yes.
We had to change it up a little bit. It is Seu-Lin versus Brian F.
Okay. Some local flavor.
I didn't even look at the name, but yes, that is an Oro. Maybe I was correct, but just not with the right player.
And again, guys, thank you for all the contributions from the Matcherino. We still have links available. We're at $63.40.
Appreciate it. You can go to Matcherino. You can just log in with Twitter. It's a free 25 cents, easy.
Yeah, you can log in with Twitter. There are a few other options, email or whatever. And yeah, I think take 2 seconds. It wouldn't even take that long. And speaking of 2 seconds in, Seu-Lin already half health. Okay.
So Sua, of course, I mean, she's been at collisions the last few months. I'm very familiar with Sua. I've called matches with Sua. I don't think Street Fighter's her first game, and she's only been in it for maybe less than a year, but she's obviously very good at the game. A quick study.
For sure.
But Brian F, I don't think needs any sort of introduction or fanfare if you're watching a Street Fighter tournament in 2022.
Yes, I mean, he is... Oh! I knew it. I was gonna say he is one of the most studied players when it comes to Oro, and at this point in time, also one of the guys who is playing Oro for fun.
Yes.
Which is, a bad combination if you're going against him, because he doesn't necessarily mind just doing stuff, but also he knows what he's doing. So.
And I think there is part of Sua who she is very much a student of the game, and I think sometimes doing stuff just to do stuff, maybe she's not expecting those things that you shouldn't expect, which can be good, but you can run into a freight train that way too.
Yeah, it's always, I think learning is always good. Losing is fine as long as you're aiming to learn and you get something out of it. But if you're just losing and you call it learning, but you don't actually get something tangible, then that was just an L, bro.
All right, she's holding back a little bit. I was about to say a little more careful with the crouch forward.
Yeah, she's one hit away from converting this into critic guard. It's going to be an activation, back throw.
Oh!
Sua saying, I will not get pushed around. Put that foot back, take it to that wall, and now we are evened out in rounds. All right, I like it.
I'm sorry I said you could not handle random.
And here's the deal though. That was actually just as risky as doing jab. That was just as risky as taking a throw. That was just as risky as doing the V shift. Because any of those decisions could have gotten you killed. So you might as well go for the one decision that would kill him as well. I really, really appreciate that option.
And I wonder if that double jump. Do you know if Oro's double jump, if you kind of get a juggle state, if he does it and you counter hit him in the air?
I have no idea.
Because I know a lot of air movement options had that property added not too long ago. So
yeah.
Sua didn't go for any sort of juggle there.
I'll be honest, I haven't fought Oro players very often, so I don't know. I haven't run into that particular situation, and I haven't labbed it.
I mean, we have a finite amount of time in our lives, right? We can't be labbing the Oro matchup that closely.
Yeah, there was a time when I would have known every single thing, but that time is gone, and the time that is gone is this set. Look at this, going to fancy combo.
Oh my goodness.
Is he gonna kill him?
Oh my goodness, Brian
Not gonna kill.
Oh no, he saw it coming. Woo.
Yeah, so that option from Brian F was actually really clever for 2 reasons. So, one, if Sua would have done wake up DP, it would have whiffed. The trajectory would go right under Brian F, and Brian F would land and punish. And if Sua does critical guard, it would go under. The only thing Sua could have done is block and then anti-air, which generally speaking is not likely in a situation like that. So, you win like 4 options and you lose 1. And you don't lose it that bad. Really good option from Brian up there. Nice conversion.
So with the confirms, yeah. Oh, let's go.
From Brian F. Very early on. Oh, wow! Wake up EX stomps.
Wake up EX chicken.
Okay. Now we're scrapping. Now we're scrapping. The Tenko from Sua neutral conversion, and that's gonna be it for this round.
Ooh, boy! And let me tell you, that Tenko timing is on point for her compared to when I saw her play last couple weeks ago.
Yeah, definitely a lot of improvement. Okay, attempts to punish with the Rasenha.
And then the crouch spear is too slow.
Yeah, and the punish after as well with the crouch strong. Nice anti-air attempt, and the heal with the XCP, the adaptation from Sua, I like it. Okay, the back throw, this is bad. Very versatile early.
Oh,
nice
okay.
block, that is plus.
2 in a row.
You have to respect it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. You have the activation to worry about and the critic guard. 1 good hit. Oh no, spends the bar though. Okay, activate. What's it gonna be? Back throw. This is gonna hurt, but not gonna. Oh, forward throw. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. I like the dash. Come on, Sua.
Okay, interesting. getting chased around.
Oh boy, we got some like Injustice 2 zoning now.
Yeah, this is interesting because Tua is one hit away from killing Brian F at the moment, and you know, Brian F gets 3 separate hits to get that done.
Yeah,
Good
that's too
and
bad.
on that point.
All right, I didn't think I'd be biased at all tonight, but I already find myself really rooting for Sua here.
No shame in the game. Brian F is definitely the favorite. You know, rooting for the underdog in general is not a bad.
Oh, what a punish! She got away with that fake pressure at collisions, but Brian F is a higher sort of player.
Yeah, not gonna let it go very easily. Okay, backs up. Oh, the overhead!
Wow.
Conversions into the okay early critical art. Now, this I certainly disagree with. Brian F is gonna get an activation.
He's got everything to work with.
Something. He almost gets a whip punish though. Okay. Brian F needs to be a little bit careful. He saw that. Okay, just block. You have to block. I gotta deal with this.
Oh, she just has no resources.
Watch
Might get
the
some
wildlife. Okay.
Oh no!
And there it is. Brian F with the clever play, going for the throw early on before he has to go for the chip, because you know V shift is a thing in the game now. That's not gonna be as easy. Good stuff from Brian F. Overall, good stuff from both players. I mean, that last round could have very easily gone to Sua. She played super well overall.
Yeah.
I think you know it was some key decisions that you know maybe neutral where the whiff punish was missed, for example. Maybe the second crit card was a little questionable, but also you know if it works, I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying now. So
exactly.
You know. For the time she's been playing, she performed really well against a player on the caliber of Brian F. Very, very strong player, you know, international level player. Good stuff overall.
Exactly. Yeah, she's got that Gen Z kind of just absorbs everything in this game very quickly.
Yes.
So no one makes me feel older when I talk to them than Sua. So just like you say, just a couple key parts of that set. 2 things go a different way. She, you know, upsets Brian F in the first round. So really good stuff from Sua. Always excited to see her play. Always excited to talk to her, have her commentate with me. Hope she makes a run on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, could easily happen if she plays the way she just played, and you know her opponents are even slightly off at any point. She basically is guaranteed to win. Yeah, if she plays Karin. Karin is a very unforgiving character overall. So. Yeah, she's not dropping confirms, which is good. She's in there most of the time doing really, really good offense. So, yeah, I think she has a pretty good chance of going far.
All right, and I want to say I saw Mad Gear invited to this lobby.
Ooh.
That we might see.
Oh, it's TwistedRivera.
Oh, it's TwistedRivera. Okay.
Equally,
okay, well,
ooh.
I was about to say equally. Ooh. Perhaps the character I'm most interested in after that balance patch.
Yeah, so Twisted being one of the, if not the best Alex player in the US, definitely one of the people who knows the most about Alex as a whole. He's going to hit you with stuff that you didn't even know could happen. So Alex, again, a character that is a fan favorite. At this point, I don't know how much we should be letting them be called that, because they have all the tools now. They can definitely make your life a living hell. So I want to see how this goes. Twisted is very, very, very strong and also very, very entertaining. He's not afraid to do things that is going to leave your mouth wide open. So
yeah, this is still just like when I sit down and I play this character, this is the most just like fun I have in the game. There's something about it that just reminds me of like being 13 again when I play Alex. I don't even know how to explain it. There's just something about this character that is so fun. Powerbombing people there's just something about the animation and the feel when you slam them. It's just like the most viscerally satisfying thing I think you can do in this game. And anyone can do it. If you can do a half circle, you can do it, and it's just so fun.
Yeah, he pulls his back up, recoils it, and puts all the energy into the floor. And I mean, it feels right. If you're doing it, but it feels very, very wrong if it's happening to you. So, which is usually how it goes, right? It's just the effect of fighting games as a whole. If you're feeling good, the other guy's probably
right. Yeah, it's a zero-sum game when it comes to fun.
Exactly. Well, sometimes.
Sometimes. I mean, if I'm winning, if I'm doing everything right, it feels zero-sum. So no surprise from Wait, I didn't see TwistedRivera on player 1 side, did I?
Wait,
There's no way he's playing Guile.
Twisted might be playing Guile. He does have a Guile, yes.
Oh my goodness. Maticus, can we get full screen, please?
Let us go.
I am on my way. Sorry, guys.
I have a clip of Twisted hitting Toy with some crazy stuff with Guile that makes no sense. And that's when I knew he was real.
Okay.
To be fair, he didn't know it was possible either. He just kind of
Ooh,
nice. Look at the
range. I know.
Good.
And you see Twisted testing the anti-airs of Mash's Alex early. He knows that this character. I mean, I believe his anti-airs did get improved a little bit.
Significantly improved. So now with Alex in general, if he has meter, just jumping at him is probably not a good idea. And his Prod Fierce is, generally speaking, a lot scarier to deal with. Nice walk back.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at the character familiarity. He's like, I made that. What are you trying to do, bro? Okay.
Nice little dragon suplex. Went for another one.
Okay, dashes up. This is scary though. Masher does have the meter. He can end this in one hit.
Oh, again! Got it. You hit him with one, but you didn't hit him with the second or the third.
Yes, I'm not seeing enough layers from Masher. I would like to see a lot more of that in a situation like that. To kind of get Twisted used to the idea that this could happen. You know, if your opponent gets scared and they think they have a clean way out, they're gonna take it. That's just how things go.
Oh, there we go.
It's light command throw. Roundhouse and check on the wake up. Okay. Going for the layer to neutral.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted Lariat on that, but it came out twice, so maybe it was intentional.
I think it was intentional. I can't think of anything else he would have wanted there. I think it neutral is a little bit questionable when Guile has charge, but you know, if you're on offense, maybe a little bit better. Nice jump there. Too early for Twisted to get the charge on the flash kick. Back throw, back in there. Command throw is a threat, and he goes for it. Again, Twisted. He has an easy way out. He's gonna take it. Again, flash kick whiffs.
If you're Masha, you got to be a little more judicious with those power bombs. He's scouting them out.
But here's the thing though, because it hasn't worked twice, maybe now's the time to go for it again. That's the thing with command throw characters, man. You never actually know when it's coming because it didn't work. Maybe now's the best time to do it again. Now that being said, generally speaking, you don't have to go for it immediately. You can use staggers. You can use two tick buttons with Alex at this point in the season.
Oh, what a shimmy.
Okay, again with the forward fierce fitting with the sonic boom. Maybe not. Maybe on purpose. Maybe that's why he's doing that.
I want to say Chop has gotten a little more projectile and vulnerability.
Yes.
I think we've seen Mash try it at least once.
I think the biggest change with Chop that really affects that is the range that it hits at now. So now you can actually use light Chop to poke. Oof. No upside down kick. I thought he was gonna upside down kick for sure. Okay, looking for the flash kick, taking the throw, taking all these throws, so scary. Oh, he could have gone in! And that must have actually maybe killed him in one hit away from killing. It's on the boom too fast to react. Hex again!
Oh my gosh, EX bomb!
Oh my god, that actually worked. How does it feel, Twisted, to get hit with something you do all the time? Oh goodness, yeah, that was actually. I'm very shocked that. I'm shocked for two things, right? Twisted dashing in and throwing over and over and over again. Kind of talks about what I was saying before, where it's because it didn't work. There's no way he'd expect it again, right? And Masher actually teching every single one, which means one of two things. Either that's a bad habit that you should watch out for, because Twisted has definitely noticed that at this point in time. Again, just was talking about that. And now it's gonna be, you see, now going for it twice in a row, but Masher taking advantage of it right immediately after. I love it.
Ooh, Twisted just walking forward.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, this is really bad. One hit away from the stun. You don't want to be here. It's Twisted. Close to the corner. Flash kick. I like it. Oh, again.
There you go.
It is a habit. It's confirmed. Yep. But he knows that after he gets hit once, he won't do it again. Immediately retaliates with the EX elbow. Nice. I like it from Twisted. And one hit on the on the upside down kick, immediately goes for the throw after. I love it. That's gonna be a little scary.
Ooh. What a slow boom that is.
Oh,
there we go. 2 empty jump lows. Second one gets him.
So that was funny enough. I think Master doing throw tech.
Okay.
Okay, air throw. Throw tech again.
Too early.
Yeah, if I'm Twisted at this point, I'm doing neutral jumps to bait the throw. maybe some other option that isn't so committal and leaving you negative. Because I don't think Masher's going to be ready for the anti here. But Masher has proven to be very adaptive in this entire set. Just right there.
Man, and you can just tell that Twisted has such a good sense of Alex's block strings, the pushback when it's too much for him to actually be as plus as he thinks he is.
Yeah, and yeah, again, the -2.
There you go.
Okay, here we go. Activation. He's gonna have to loop. He's gonna reset. Let's go. Oh, oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. He tries to go for the critic art, messes it up. And immediately, don't parry that. Don't parry that. I like this. Twisted. Yeah, so Twisted doing that knowing that couldn't be punished. Oh, at least he. Oh, wow, the elbow. Okay, this is set point for Masher.
Yeah, this is Twisted's gonna have. He's got to win at least one here. 1 out of 1.
Okay, the V skill just making the EX head stop whiff. Okay, 4th row. You know, the interactions here are just ending up with Masher having more of a life lead just because Alex just hits harder overall. Oh,
yeah, it's a good point. In that first game, it felt like the momentum was all on Twisted's side, but somehow Masher ended up taking the game.
Yeah, every hit just counts more on that end, and Twisted extremely close to losing the set. Okay, the throw, the command throw, very scary to dash up again. Oh, I like it. Here we go. Show us you have a gal, my guy. Go in.
Oh, it's so slow. Just
Twisted.
walking faster.
Okay. He's gonna block this for sure. Okay, yeah. I don't know if I agree with that decision, strictly because after a 4-3 your opponent, if they're gonna throw loop you, have to walk forward or they might just be passive. But, you know, in a situation like that, you know, whatever you do can get you killed. Again, just as dangerous as teching a throw, just as dangerous as pushing a jab. Good stuff to both players so far. And again, Twisted adapting with the throw tech.
Yeah.
Each time he does it, there's a layer added to it, and that is getting extremely dangerous for that Master. He needs to be really careful about that. He had that. He had basically had to set 1, didn't he?
I mean, it sure seemed that way.
Okay, lariat.
Right. Okay, the Alex special lariat into power bomb.
Yeah, you have to respect that this season. It's a little dangerous to try and get out of it. Okay, good blocks. Nice anti.
There we go.
Oh, that buff's coming
Now
into play.
we got it.
Okay, there we go. Stand strong. The pushback has been reduced on that. Look at all the buffs happening back to back, man. I'm loving this. Okay.
Oh, that, I mean, it's almost like Masher knew. It seemed like that Herbox got thrown forward with that that jump jab or something, but
yeah. I mean, for sure. I think that was jump strong. It's not a button I see very often, so I can't.
Oh yeah.
I do believe it's jump strong. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. That is certainly not one I see often from Alex. Again, layered into power bomb, and now Masher.
Okay. Hyper bomb threat. Oh, go for that heavy flip after impact, and this is gonna be it.
Masher, okay.
Wow, beating TwistedRivera with his own character. Now, granted, TwistedRivera playing Guile, and I have to say, you know, a lot of the buffs that Alex got, a lot of those buffs that he got, you saw Masher really put them into play, especially with the command throw mix of the stand strong command throw, the what else was it? The slash being used.
Mm-hmm.
That was really good stuff. Jeez, man.
Yeah, I think.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say
I'm very excited about that.
It's like you say, you know, like the first 4 power bomb attempts didn't work, but then he kept going. He didn't abandon them. Yeah, now we'll just do layered into power bomb, and suddenly it's working.
Exactly.
Or stand fierce into chop into the old German. So
yeah, the thing about using heavies into command throws that makes them really powerful is 2 things. Generally speaking, you have time to see if it hit or not. So if he does the forward fierce and it hits, he doesn't have to commit to the command throw. Now he can just convert it. But if it doesn't hit, now Twisted is in the same mix-up essentially. But if Twisted tries to jump initially, he just gets hit. He gets comboed anyway. So you can't hit a button, you can't jump, and after you block it, it's even scarier to make a decision because now it's not just a panic decision. Now it's a choice you have to make. So yeah, that's why I think Alex's lariat is really strong. That's why I think I'm not gonna name characters, but I'm not gonna put my own character under the bus. But yeah, that's why I think a lot of things are really strong whenever you're dealing with heavies that can be you can come after.
Let's do this.
All right, we're gonna do a quick plug for the match arena. There you see 6390. Appreciate everyone contributing. It is all going to the players. Payout to top 3. So it's for love of the game that Maticus is doing this behind the scenes, putting on Full Bar Friday and Full Bar Anime on Tuesdays. Free entry. A big part of our local scene here in DFW. Appreciate Maticus, especially over the last couple of years, putting on these high-level tournaments for free each week.
Yep.
And when's the last time you seen a Dan versus Dhalsim match?
Yesterday, actually. No, I didn't. Definitely did not see that. Yeah, this is a matchup. I've played a little bit of Dan myself. I think I got some master rank, so I think I'm relatively competent, but I don't think I've ever even played this. I have no idea what you would do here.
So I know Sim. I think what is it? Stand short. His longest long limb. I think it was made a little more easily punishable. Ooh, what a high drill that was.
Yeah, they did reduce the recovery on it, but the funny thing there is that generally speaking, the good Sim players aren't going to be whiffing that. But what they are going to be whiffing is no anti-airs. Okay, the V skill 1 from Dan. You can see that a lot more this season.
V skill 1.
Oh, doesn't convert it because of the V skill 1. And Dan is very scary, especially if you don't know what's going on. He will just run you over, and very, very efficiently.
Ooh, just Dan kicks at the start of the round.
Slides under the Dan kick. Okay, crush counter roundhouse. Nice yoga fire. Okay, drill plus. Keeping it tight, keeping it safe.
Good job.
There, yeah. Again, now you gotta do it again in the corner. And he gets the V trigger 1. What is this?
Oh my god, this is... We got like desk combos happening here. Oh, and he's blocking the Dan kicks crouching. That's gonna make it much more plus, I believe.
Yeah, and definitely tricky when you're dealing with light cancels into Dan kicks. Okay, here we go. That's not plus. Very nice. I will comment on that in a second. Right now, we have Emperor trying to go in.
The wall of flames.
Not going for any throws, though, and he definitely needs the throws. And the delayed DP from Aeronage. So what I was going to say is, when you're dealing with a Dan player that is canceling Dan kicks from jabs, it's very dangerous because if you try to stand up, they could randomly at any point, if you misreact, do a crouching medium kick and confirm that into something that will hurt you way more than if you just took the plus rings. So the big difference and the big trick is to try and maybe slide under the Dan kick if you're playing a certain character, or hit the Dan kick on reaction, as opposed to try and walk, if that makes sense. That's if they're canceling from jabs. If they're canceling from mediums or heavies, that's a whole different conversation. Okay, that's not plus. That one might have been.
Oh, and there you go.
So tricky depending on how it hits. Okay, jumping in on a Dhalsim. Usually not acceptable, but when you're overwhelmed. Ooh, nice. Gets the V trigger now. That's gonna be it.
I mean, Aeronage making Dan look like just a menace here.
Oh, it's Aeronage, gotcha. I thought it was Aeronage.
I mean, it's all guesses. It's maybe educated guesses, but still guesses from me. Oh, you forgot about that V skill 2 fireball.
Yeah, V skill 2 fireball from Dhalsim is just kind of one of those things that you forget about. So you just get hit from the other side. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I like this play. Slowed it down quite a bit. Going for the big mix-up here. And immediately throws out the V trigger. And
look, it's
hit. Interesting.
That is a punishable, yes. Instant air teleport, not so instant anymore. I believe it's reactable for those young man reactions out there if you got them.
Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, that's probably because Dhalsim was way too much of a mix-up character. So, nice spaced out Dan kick. Okay, no, not like this. And right after that, goes for the crush counter after the third one. And that's gonna be it.
That's what Aeronage was trying before with the V trigger.
I see. So that was a mistake on the DP then.
Yes, he had a plan for that earlier activation, and this time we see the fruits of it.
Yeah, and Aeronage takes that 2-0. Yes.
Very good stuff from Aeronage.
Yeah, extremely good. Man.
Very fun character. I think just a really fun character. I mean, it's not a character for me, but it is one of those characters I just enjoy seeing. I like the little interactions that you get with Dan, like the Dan kicks that you're mentioning. It's a weird game to play against a character who I think he's shaken the idea that he's a joke character at this point, but it's still, I still remember that
more or less. I mean, so there's this issue where most people will say a character sucks or character is a joke, but they don't even know why. Because I know that I can definitely play this character that they say is a joke and make their lives miserable. So I think Dan's one of those characters again that I think he's not great. He still isn't great. It's just if you don't know, he will run you over. But if you do know, his life becomes very difficult.
Yeah.
So it's very all in either way. That's just how it works. But he is. You can play him. You can do well with him. It's just not. He's not up there. He's definitely not up there.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the role that Fong had for a while too. And I know Fong players were celebrating last week, so I think I know they finally got some of their Satoshi cancels that they've been wanting for a while.
Yeah, light conversions after all these years. Now they get it. Freaking fantastic.
So yeah. I think we've seen a lot of Fongs on Full Bar Friday, but I don't know if we're going to see any tonight. But it's nice to see a lot of those characters that aren't used too much get a lot of love in the last patch.
We have quite a few really good Fong players in the South. We have we had the answer. I think he's on hiatus at the moment. Nova Spec. Toplin, relatively new, but I believe he's either Ultimate Grandmaster or Warlord Online at this point. I don't know where Jesus is from, but he's from somewhere. Yeah.
And, I think Lizard Man's in the tournament. Is he a Fong player?
Lizard Man, if I'm not mistaken, is a Rashid player.
Rashid, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he played Fong, but his Rashid is Rashid. Like it's Rashid, authentic. Straight from the lands.
Skies of Honor, authentic.
Yeah. So yeah, I hope you get to see him play. Pretty strong, very scary, but definitely about that life. So yeah, I think sorry, just back to the Fong conversation, to the Dan conversation. Some of these characters, they're good. They're definitely good. Fong better than I think he gets credit for, generally speaking. Especially after Mono 1 and he gets buffed, it's like, come on, like, stop complaining at this point, right? But I get their struggles. They do have a lot of things that they should probably have just for quality of life, and I think they got quite a few of those now.
Yeah, that's the impression that I got. Like, Fong players weren't like necessarily throwing a parade, but it was just kind of this like, all right, we made it. Like, we're set. We're set for the rest of the life of this game.
Yeah. Definitely a good season for a lot of people, and some characters Urian didn't, do too well. So if you're in the stock market, maybe you didn't see that one coming.
I saw a very familiar name in this lobby, especially I saw the name of a famous Dallas Maverick.
A Dallas Maverick. Let me see. You saw Dirk.
I didn't see Dirk.
Oh, you didn't see Dirk. Okay.
It's a man who previously, when the stars are doing well, he might be Jamie Benn, Miro Heiskanen,
Baimi Jen. But
I believe I saw LukaDoncic. Yes.
The man of many names. Yes.
I'm waiting for him to get into the Dallas Jackals, the local rugby team. Pick one of those players to be his next.
He doesn't do rugby, I don't think.
Hey, I didn't think he did hockey, and then suddenly people explained hockey to him, I think in fighting game terms, and suddenly he loved it. That's. It might have been like some time ago at a Collisions. I might have just had a fever dream where I thought this up.
He's liked hockey for forever. Like,
Has he? Okay.
yeah, like forever. So unless I'm missing something.
No, maybe. I mean, you would know more than me. I remember one of the very first collisions. I think when EX Dojo first showed out, the Stars were about to get into playoffs. They were playing the Colorado Avalanche, who were still the best team in the league. And it's like the first period, and he's in the middle of a set, and I'm just walking up behind him, and I'm like, "It's 1-1, man." And he's like, "Okay, got it." And he's just like, he keeps going, didn't break stride.
Yeah, let's confirm at some point how this this whole thing started. But yeah, definitely has many names at this point. He's been sticking to this one quite a bit. Luka has been the one for quite some time.
Yeah.
But it's hard to break from Miro when that was just where you were doing the most damage with that name.
Right.
So, but yeah,
Yeah,
Miro Hiskinen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Gen.
usually. Yeah, Gamey Gen. Yeah.
Gamey Gen.
I always felt like the only one who understood those hockey references at most of the events, but yeah, Maticus, we got some time. You got anything you want to plug?
Oh yeah, hang on a second. I'm just doing Discord stuff. But yeah, we are hosting an offline event at Denton, Texas, September 25th. We'll be hosting Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, Street Fighter 5, King of 15, Dragon Ball Fighters, P4AU, and my personal favorite, Ultra Street Fighter 4.
Did you just chuckle? He just chuckled after they said Ultra Street Fighter 4.
I don't miss that game.
Play my Fei Long. Let's see if you still like that game, bro.
Oh, I got a Balrog still.
I know. Fei Long, bro. That character. I've never seen a character get nerfed so many times, yet it didn't really make that much of a difference. It's like, can I still Rekka? Can I still convert it?
My memories of the game.
Safe. It's like, okay.
My memory of that game is if he ever got nerfed, I didn't hear about it. Like, you want to talk about a character that's dominant and boring? Man, I hated seeing so much Faye. But that's another character. It's another character. When I played him, I was like, okay, this character's kind of fun, even though he's boring to watch.
Yeah. So I came in kind of late into Street Fighter 4. I played the game, but I was very casual. I was the guy who would like come home from high school, and play FIFA, play Street Fighters, like whatever I wanted to play, I just put that in. It was super casual. But when I got into the scene, and they kind of explained to me what was going on. I played the previous versions of Fei Long. I was like, oh my god, like who let this happen? This what? And I'm playing the new version, and it's like, well, yeah, it's basically the same thing, but I can see why if you learn the game with that version of Fei Long, you might think you understand neutral, but you're just swinging for your life, and you think you're just a footsie god. That character was ridiculous, man.
Does anyone know Smug's CFN?
I don't have my. Probably it's not my favorite.
He's not on the Discord, but he's playing. I don't know how he's communicating with players, but
one moment.
No idea.
Let me DM him real quick.
That's exciting. So I mean, that it sounds like that means we're getting Luka and Smug on stream.
No, it's Luka it's Luke Player and Smug.
Luke Player and Smug. Okay.
Okay.
That tiny screen, I thought I saw Luka, but I guess I saw Luke.
It was
Luka. All right, that's all right. We're gonna. I mean, it's a stacked bracket. There's no bad stream match. So
the real thing is Luka was probably just gonna play Luka anyway. So it's not. And let's be real. What's really the difference? It'll be fine. He's gonna throw fireballs and hit medium kick and DP. Well, hopefully DP's when they jump in. You know, status quo. Now, the mix-up would be if Luke Player doesn't play Luke. Like the name is just to terrify you into picking something you don't want to.
I mean, I love that as just a free mix-up. That's before you get to character select. You've already got something working.
Get them nervous before they're already like on tilt, and then they have to recollect themselves when you go to someone else.
It's like someone when you see like certain dojo names, and you're like, I really got to play this guy in the like. I don't even know what it is anymore. It was like JetBlue Wi-Fi or something.
I love playing JetBlue Wi-Fi when they were. I don't know if they're still a thing. I haven't really been playing online. I played online recently. I didn't see any of them. So maybe they're just gone. But I love playing those guys because it didn't really matter. It was just straight up. Let's just swing. I'm fine with this. I play Bison. I will delete your health on any straight hit.
Oh man.
Yeah, most dojos have a reputation if there are a lot of people, which is kind of interesting how it works. No neutral is a funny one. That's a really funny dojo because you can't even make fun of them. it says no neutral.
As bad as that, it's telling name on the 10.
Time to guess.
Time to guess.
I don't know if they're still a thing or if they're still going strong, but that was a powerful dojo. That had no need to talk. It had sevens. I feel there's really strong players. I can't remember, but yeah, that's quite a few strong players on that one. But yeah, I think the big one right now is no neutral. That's the talk of the town.
Okay. I'm curious if they're gonna come back for Street Fighter 6. I think dojos didn't go over quite as well as they were hoping.
It could be refined, but I think it was kind of cool, especially for people who had a fan base to. Like Brian F, for example, I think he has a dumpster, right? It's just kind of like, but Brian F, I'm in Brian F's dojo. I'm repping Brian F. So I think that aspect was kind of cool, and I think like, instead of a lot of people would have like the tag before their name, like on their clan. It's kind of cool just to have a dojo, and just by default you're authentic. You can't just put it on your name. So yeah, it could have been better, but hopefully it stays to some extent.
Yeah, I think it'll make a comeback, but I think you're right. It's gonna have to be tweaked a little bit. So,
yeah, I think it would have been really cool if you could do like I don't know if you can. I haven't seen anything like dojo battles, so like more interactive things with dojos, right? Where you got rewarded as a dojo. I don't know how you could do this, but I think it'd be really really cool if it was maybe even official in the game somehow. Where you had like your ranking, but then your dojo, like your dojo had its own rank. So like if you're in a dojo, you were ranked or something. That could have been cool.
Yeah, I think they did do something like that, but it was you had to log into like the Shadowloo CRI website.
It was some weird thing, but I'm saying like in the game, hard.
Yeah.
In the game, so it says like your rank, 250. That's your personal rank, and then your dojo rank is like number 1. It's like, oh my god, these guys have some killers or something like that. Or maybe it's just the average. It's like one guy that has 10 billion points and everyone else sucks or something. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just going through some of the losers bracket, trying to get that going. But yeah, we're waiting on some players on stream.
All right. I mean, we had a big bracket tonight. It might be Maticus just running this all behind the scenes on his own. In which case, shout out to our beloved TO. I can't imagine. Look, I don't TO for a reason. That seems like too much work, if I'm honest. I just get on the mic and I get to say like a lot of wrong stuff, and people are very kind and they don't correct me. So, shout out to Maticus. Shout out to all TOs out there. You're saints because you're doing stuff that I couldn't do it after a day of work. That's for sure.
All right, we're going to do Bain-Lk versus Mr. Mad Gear.
All right. We've been waiting on an Abby tonight, unless he, throws us a twist like TwistedRivera did.
Yeah, a twist like TwistedRivera. You love to hear the puns. So something that we talked about this before a little bit as well. If we're gonna watch big body grapplers, something that I always like to keep in mind is that it is literally fun for everyone watching, but there is one person who is not having fun. And that's the guy fighting the grappler. so I like to put my brain in the mind of that guy.
Okay.
Just to sympathize a little bit, because that guy needs someone in his corner for just for a little bit. So if Mad Gear's gonna be playing, I'm not gonna lie to you, I might be just a little biased for the other guy.
All right, so put your hands up, lend your strength to Bane's Spirit Bomb, and let's.
Gill? Never mind. Let's go, Mad Gear. Let's go.
You don't like Gill either?
This could be a real nutty match.
Hey, we got some variety tonight. That's awesome.
We
to the
do,
punch
man.
and
We got
already.
a lot of character diversity, and that's what you want to see.
Oh, wrong scene. Thanks for the follow, though.
That's just a little inside baseball. One person followed tonight and got to be on stream. You won a little mini lottery.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so Gill versus Abigale. Is that what we have? Yeah, that's what we have. Nice.
We got the blocking V skill on Gill, so we could just have a real parry heavy round here.
The most ironic name for that V skill, blocking.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, let's go.
Oh,
and
parry,
Bain-
parry.
Bain in the Twitch TV's _ Espada dojo. Is this a player we already know playing Gill?
Yeah, again, we're just talking about dojos. Look at that. Espada, repping Espada, just like I was mentioning. And literally advertising his stream as well.
Ooh, nice step kick. Got the retribution. Extra damage.
Armor.
Yeah, it feels bad. I do that all the time.
And that might be dead. Yeah.
Oh my god. I always forget how much EX Abby Run Crab does.
Yeah, in that situation, if my health is that low, that's one of the few times where I'm like, yeah, you're gonna have to punch me, bro, because I'm not gonna be there. No freaking way. Nice jump. Conversion with the back fierce gets Oki. Okay, EX punch. Extremely punishable.
Oh, tried to whip punish the Abby hands. Oh, okay.
Flip punch, the blocking, excuse me. Alright, let's go. Nice shimmy, but just a little too far for the crouch fierce. Okay, ice. Okay. Just checks him with the crouch jab. Okay, too early. I appreciate the level of... Oh, he went
just a
parry.
one. Okay. Tricky stuff. Layer on layer here from that gear.
Okay.
And then he goes for multiple hits. Okay.
So the thing is, you have to really pay attention to how long he charges it for, because if you're a little bit reckless, you might parry too many times. Now that being said, I don't know if parry is the best option there. I'm not 100% sure. Like, don't quote me, but you know, if it is reactable. So I do respect the attempt, and I think it just takes a little bit of attention to know how many there are. So I guess, you know, 3 for slightly charged, 1 for no charge.
And that crouch jab's still a very good button, huh?
From Abigale?
Yeah.
Yeah, very much. Okay, look at the damage. Oh, nice parry. Reactions in there. Back roundhouse. Goes for the overhead. Another parry right back at you. I can do that too. Let's go. Okay, conversions again. Puts the ice on the floor. Goes for the plus frames. Now he is out of V-trigger, and Mad Gear's about to activate. Time to deal with this, and you're dead.
Bye-bye. Mad Gear on set point already? My goodness.
Yeah, Mad Gear definitely forcing the situation where Bain has to make the choice. Do you want to get command grab? Do you want to risk getting punched in the face? And, you know, if you don't have the health, you pretty much have to get punched in the face. You don't have a choice.
And look, just walking Bain down to the corner, but Bain getting out with the Terry tackle, alright. Oh. Man, that hurt. You were saying, like, it's fun for everybody but one person.
Yes, and fighting Abigale is, you know, it's essentially just that you're just counting down until you die most of the time. So you just have to make sure you don't give him any straight hits. Nice conversions. Now get the ice on the screen going in though.
Oh, okay.
Very fortunate there, but
man.
he is about to activate. Okay, you don't try to get out of it. You're not about to. Plus frames and the punish.
Oh, there you go, Bain. All right.
Now he does spend the meter unnecessary. What is that weird? He does. I don't know if you saw Gill's feet like in front of Abigale's shoulders. That was very strange. But yeah, he didn't have to spend the bar. But you know, when you're unsure, just make sure you kill him. I do respect that. A reversal attempt just to end the pressure. drops the combo.
Oof.
Okay, stand jab anti-air.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he backdashes after the stand strong, which is a fair option. He would be air juggled if air reset, I suppose, if he went for another stand medium punch. But yeah, again, now immediately you see the adaptation from Mad Gear just canceling into the flip light version.
Now, what range on that? My goodness.
Yeah,
I want to say EX hands from Abigale might have been buffed to make that combo a little more consistent too, because that had to have been close to max range there.
Yeah, I don't think it was buffed. I could be wrong. I don't believe it was buffed. It just always has pretty incredible range, but it is inconsistent at that range if you're standing up sometimes. So, yeah, again, we need to check our notes. I haven't found my notes yet, but I haven't seen anything about that. Could be wrong.
Okay. I mean, that's just me with the clip notes from Bain-Lk, so not that I'm blaming him if I'm wrong. It's just
if you saw it and you've confirmed it, I believe you. I'm just saying I haven't heard anything. If he said it, it's real. I just didn't know that he said that, or if he did.
I feel like hands were made a little bit. I mean, I think that was kind of a general change across all characters, is make things a little more consistent, combos that fewer other characters drop out of.
Yeah, for sure. Let me hold up.
Oh boy, we are working our way through this bracket too, huh?
Let me take a look at the bracket real quick. So, what we have here. So Brian F, after defeating Sua, defeats Cysteen. Pokey moving forward in the bracket, beating Andy. Bandy, I think it's Andy LO2. I could be wrong there. And he will be playing Giu PC next, who beat Lizardman 2-0 as well. Smug moving through the bracket, beats Luke player 2-1. And we still don't know what Smug's name is on CFN. I would have to log in to find that out. And
all right, we got Brian
Masher.
F and Giu PC up on stream.
Oh, so Giu already played justPokey then.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, is Brian F still going to be using the Oro this far into the bracket, I wonder?
I imagine so. I don't think Brian F is going to switch from Oro this tournament. It's not, he's working on his Oro. He's mostly playing for fun, I think, at this point in time. So,
Where's good on my end at? I can't find him. Oh, there he is.
All right, so Giu, I mean, it's been a while since I've seen Giu, if I've ever seen anyone like Giu play anyone but Juri. I'm expecting Juri.
Yeah, I think it's just Juri.
You're
don't
pretty
think
sure
so.
it's going to be Oro for Brian F.
I'm about 99% sure. Now, there's always that 1% that we're in an alternate universe, but I'm about 99% sure.
I mean, so I've seen, there's a lot of matchups I've never really considered that we've seen already tonight, and an Oro Juri, not one I've really ever sat and thought about here.
Yeah. And once again, to everyone who is in the chat, don't forget to check out the Matcherino. It is about 2 clicks away to helping the pot a lot, help these players out, help out the tournament. And all you got to do is just confirm you're a real person, and you're good to go. I don't know how much it is. How much is it at per person?
I think it's 25 cents for the promo code that you kind of get automatically by clicking that contribute button. 25 cents per. I think there were 50 codes total. So if we get all those in, that's a free $12.
Yeah.
There's a few other ways to add some a little bit here and there, and of course you can contribute directly, and it all goes to the players. No one's pocketing anything here. So if you like what you see, if you like these players.
justPokey ended up winning. I don't know why Giu said he won.
Okay, yeah. So that sounds like a Juri player move. I'm just joking. Can we get the Matcherino code in the chat? Do I just have to type exclamation mark Matcherino? Does that work? Did I misspell that?
There's a T in the M-A-T-C-H.
M-A-T-C-H.
Ah, it's match arena. I see. How have I never noticed that? Huh.
There you go. Claim that 25-cent coupon.
Yes, I will do it myself just so you guys don't call me a hypocrite. Alright, so contribute, and I am a real person. Confirmed. Just like that. 2 seconds.
All right. Appreciate everyone watching. This is again open to quite a few states. A big Texas contingent just because that's where the 3 of us are. That's where we've seen a lot of these players week to week. But if you're out there from one of the newer states that Maticus opened it up to, appreciate you joining. Again, it's a free online local, or not really local, but online tournament with, as you can see, very high player base. We've got Smug, Brian F, players that I've known for quite a while, like Sua. It's always exciting to see players you know from different ways play each other. So appreciate everybody coming out. Appreciate the support on a holiday Friday. Hopefully it was a holiday for you, Friday night.
It was not for me, but
it was not. I mean, it wasn't for me, but you know, those of us healthcare, you hey, at least I'm not working Christmas this year, right? So you do what you have to.
yeah. I will say though, for most of today at work, we just played Smash. So
Oh, that must be nice.
yeah, we're like, yeah, I mean, we're in, but like, just kind of if we're needed.
Yeah. Not that kind of day for us, but you know, every now and then we get like a 16-year-old patient who asks me if I play Call of Duty, and I have to say like, no, I don't play Call of Duty, sorry.
Yeah.
All right, we got, I see Oro and Boxer on, oh, that was probably Maticus's Boxer though, huh?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Oh boy, we got an extra $20 in the Matcherino pot, appreciate it.
Nice.
Hey, thanks for the blow up there.
Whoever did that.
That means winner of this tournament's going to be taking, as of right now, probably close to 50. Don't ask me to do math much more precisely than that, but
Streak Patrol, thanks for the 20.
not a bad, yeah, Street Patrol, appreciate it. Not a bad Friday night.
Whoever that is.
What? Okay.
So wait, what do we have?
Oh, we have a Falke.
We got a Falke.
Yeah, so this is justPokey. So justPokey, very, very strong Falke player, has performed really well in I believe 2 separate offline events. His 2 first offline events, if I'm not mistaken. Played versus Punk in the grand finals of, I forget what, I think it was an East Coast tournament with a lot of really strong players. Got 9th at CEO. Really, really strong Falke player.
Ooh, okay. That combo looks new. Maybe that's always been in combo.
I think it was. It didn't look new to me.
Okay.
I could be wrong. Back throw, forward throw. Okay, goes
Quick
straight
stun.
in there. Boom, boom. Oh, drops it. If I'm not mistaken, that was a drop. Nice reflect. You have that. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay, goes for the plus frames right after that. Bain-Lk walking away, sitting in the homies.
Nice.
And snipes right under the fireball. And immediately you can see how strong this guy is. He is very, very powerful. Do not let the rank make you think he's not good.
Yeah,
Certainly
very good stuff.
Good enough to hang with the likes of Brian F so far.
All right, but Brian F rolling now. Got the corner. Okay.
Activation goes in there. What's he gonna do? Back throw. Very scary to try and tech that. In the situation and right that for that reason, it is gonna hurt. Now a throw will kill you. Brian F goes for the DP. I like it. Okay, plus frames. Okay. So what are we dealing with here?
I believe that's
Snipes under again. Snipes under again. Jump, snipes over. I'm liking this movement. Brian F is gonna go in though. This could be it. This feature is very, very cheap. Nice.
Okay. One of my favorite buttons, just how long range it is. I like that Brian F kind of staggered the V trigger with a fireball so that Pokey couldn't reflect either, because it would have been the active frames on the V skill would have been just off that he would have got hit. I like that little adjustment from Brian.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you know, it's tricky because the moment you start adjusting that way to fight against Falke, you make yourself very predictable, and then someone like justPokey can just take advantage by taking the lowest risk option, and he knows he'll be fine. So I think characters like these is where they really, really do the best, is when their opponent now respects what can go wrong.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, what's going on? Nice read!
Yeah, he's been sniping her a few times.
Yeah, immediately with the DP though, justPokey's saying, nah, you're not gonna pressure me, man. Okay, back in there again. Challenge it with the crouch jab. What a fitting name for justPokey. I'm just not realizing this. justPokey playing Falke. How did I just not realize this? Okay, yeah, just like that. So BrolyLegs knows that he has to take that throw. Like, he literally has to take it or he just dies.
Nice jump.
Okay, activation.
Ooh, 3 stones. Alright, BrolyLegs zoning and Fireball game looking a lot stronger.
For the Jimmy. Oh. Okay, now this is not great.
Oh, lost the stones! No!
That would definitely not a good situation for either player, I will admit. justPokey sitting there playing it safe. He does have the range, and you see it there. Immediately showing its face and crush countering BrolyLegs all the way getting into match point.
Yowza, justPokey, let's go.
Like
down
range.
down forward roundhouse. I wonder if that's what was intended there.
Maybe he thought he was a little close. BrolyLegs going for the throw. That probably was a misinput, but I'm not sure.
Man, those up fireballs are catching Pokey a lot.
Yeah, I mean, BrolyLegs is trying to make a point, getting justPokey to not want to jump. But, you know, generally speaking, it is still his choice whether he jumps or not. Okay, we're going to go for the setup. Conversion into the DP. It is still relatively even. Okay, BrolyLegs inching in, looking for an opening. Still trying to fight. Oh, yeah, spends the bar. Don't know if it was worth it. I'm not quite sure what he was looking for, but it does pan out with that one. He's going to go in with the activation here. No, just backs away. What is he looking for? That's gonna hurt.
Boy.
Now he has to take the storm, but he also cannot. justPokey afraid of the DP as well, just being very cautious. Gonna go to chip. Some more chip. Going with the chip again. I like it.
Pokey's so close to taking it.
Sniping under. Just a little delayed. You can have that back. I don't want it. And the back was just short on the stomps. justPokey takes it 2-0 over BrolyLegs in really, really convincing fashion. I like everything I saw in that set. Both players played really well, of course. BrolyLegs did everything that he could, as far as I could tell. Just really, really solid control from justPokey.
I was gonna say, like, just throwing out those normals, really controlling a lot of space for Pokey there. I mean, BrolyLegs really respecting the range that Falke has, and yeah, just an unconventional match, one that it just feels so fresh in this game to see Oro and Falke fight each other.
Though unconventional, it's also a match that you can kind of imagine how it would go. It's just, doesn't have good range, and Falke, generally speaking, is not exactly bothered by projectiles. She goes under them, she goes up them. It in my head immediately just feels like a bad matchup for Oro, but I think it wasn't just that. justPokey was really countering every single thing BrolyLegs was trying to do most of the time. BrolyLegs really applying really good strategies there, and overall, justPokey just shut them down as much as he could. Yeah, and BrolyLegs taking the throws when he had to, because he knows that V trigger will delete your health. You have to take that throw, and because of that, you know, you get up in a really good situation as justPokey, just putting BrolyLegs in the corner and then, you know, just throwing it over and over, or just keeping him there and jailing him in, and you have all this space behind you, and now he has to approach you. Just textbook play, man. Really, really good strategy. I liked a lot of it.
I mean, even when Pokey was in the corner, that crouch strong was really, Brian was really respecting it, saying just out of range, but I mean, it just gave Pokey so much room to just kind of walk out of the corner and put himself in a better position. So
yeah, I mean,
really,
all justPokey has to do is just take a small step and do it. That's it, and now it reaches. You can't react to that.
that crouch strong and that forward fierce, I think, did a lot of damage, a lot of work to really help Pokey out there. So really good stuff. I mean, Brian, if any, it's a stacked side of the bracket up there. I think Smug's also in that half of the bracket. So not an easy path for Pokey to get to where Pokey is, but able to do it. And Brian has as good a chance as anybody to meet Pokey back up later in the bracket. So
yeah, for sure.
Good stuff.
And also, I'm seeing Boomi is running a terror. Like, he beat Never Knows
He beat
Best.
Smug, actually. I saw it.
Yeah, he beats Integra, beats that master who beat TwistedRivera, and I see 2-0 against Smug, and will now be playing justPokey. That is a match I'm very interested in watching.
Okay.
Interesting. And I'm seeing Miro, aka LukaDoncic, excuse me, is going to be going against Narukami, who is a very strong Ibuki player based out of Houston.
Okay, interesting. Ibuki, a character we still haven't seen, but I mean, I'm curious what Ibuki players feel about V-Trigger, the Shuriken V-Trigger again. I know that seemed to be improved quite a bit.
Yeah, that.
I mean, bomb too. So I mean, the character seems like a nutty character again.
Yeah, definitely. You have the options on how you want to rob your opponent now as Ibuki, right? just do ninja stuff, and they can't stop you. Now, here's an interesting thing at the bottom of the bracket on the winner's side. So Espada loses to Sigma Mill beats beats Espada, and beats Turtleboxx, and Turtleboxx is the person who eliminated BrolyLegs, if I'm not mistaken, 2-0. So Sigma Mill will be moving forward and will be playing the winner of Luka and Narukami.
All right.
And that is, justPokey makes it into top 8. Boomi is currently top 8. Mr. Mad Gear is in top 8 winner side. And the winner of, everyone I just mentioned will be joining Mr. Mad Gear for top 8 winners.
It is a crazy bracket. We got just so many players and so many players of high skill. So it is for sure the most talented bracket I've ever seen. So I appreciate everybody coming out and making it so. But it has been a lot of fun so far. We got more matches. We got some more high quality matches. I don't know that we've seen the same character twice yet, which is also exciting. I think Doc, you mentioned it. This might be the most balanced the game has been, and it does feel that way. I think not only is it balanced, but every character I think is kind of able to do some more cool stuff on their own, which is really exciting, really interesting. But I mean, like, if this is the last balance patch, I think it's maybe the best one too. So it's we're pretty fortunate it worked out that way.
Yeah, I'm fine with this. I mean, all we have to worry about is Luke. Not the worst thing, because he's so easy to pick up and he's very stable, right? So anyone can have a pocket Luke. I don't mind him as much as I would have minded like an Abigale being overpowered. I think this is probably best case scenario, considering that there's typically always one character that's just completely destroying everyone. I'm happy it's Luke. I won't lie to you. Now, what I will say about the bracket is that I'm 50-50 split. Part of me is like, dang, maybe I should have played. That looks fun. And the other half of me is like, nah, that looks like a mess. Like, these guys are scrapping right now. I don't want to be part of that.
Yeah, man, you should have entered.
I
should have entered myself, but I don't want all that stress on me.
It's a lot of stress. I mean, you got justPokey, poking people with a stick from across the screen. And to be fair, I play Bison. That probably is not going to bother me at all. But that's at least of my troubles right now. Sigma Mill, look at this guy playing Kage. It looks like, which is another character that got some good stuff this season.
Hope you guys are enjoying the content. The Matcherino is still up. I think codes are mostly claimed, but if you're feeling generous and want to add a few dollars in there, be sure to do that as well. I don't see any of this money. All of it goes to the players. Top 3 payout, and these guys well deserve some of this cash.
And I went ahead and I put 20 in there. So I will also say I will match anyone up to 25 additional.
All right.
Ooh.
There you go. The royalty of the scene, always supporting every local I've seen,
Royalty.
is Doc. All right, so Kage, a character who most of his buttons got faster, most of his buttons got a little
did
more
that?
plus.
Who did that?
Oh shoot, we at
way too
120.
That was way too fast, man.
Yeah.
Someone
Somebody
called
said
you
I'll
out
call
there.
that bluff.
I like it. I like the energy. Nice.
All right, Luka.
Appreciated this
Luka,
one.
yeah, already with the crouch forward confirmed. Here's Luka. Ooh, okay. There we go. Classic stuff. I mean, Luka, he's always had those low forward confirms, and he still got them.
Yeah. Luka definitely one of the strongest Karin players I've ever played. Generally speaking, the only thing I would say he lacks is experience, but he's gotten a lot of that as of late. Just playing online a lot more and playing strong players. So very fundamentally sound, but again, Sigma has been running quite a few people over in the bracket. So I expect this to be a lot more of a fight coming up here pretty soon. Okay, no confirm.
Okay.
The forward fierce. Gets away with murder though, that could have been really bad. Okay, like the fireball game. Oh, wow.
Catches the dash.
Almost immediately after the dash. That was almost like a dash check. Oh, no conversion. Scary stuff. Okay. Tries to go for the down ender on the Rekka. Yo, Aeronage, thanks for the raid of 5. Appreciate it. Going in again with the Rekkas. Delay crowd strong.
All right, Sigma has no interest in V-Trigger. Oh, just stuff the stomp.
Okay, now this
Nice.
here is scary for Sigma. Any straight hit at all will lead to his death if it goes into Tenko. He was walking. He was walking. Oof. Is it still even? Okay, overhead.
Whoa, okay.
I will not lie to you. That overhead, if it was blocked, would have been over.
Yeah, that's it.
So very, very scary stuff that I respect. Okay.
Okay.
I do respect the ballsiness from him.
Yeah, I thought for sure that would punish. All right, so that is an easier to whiff punish crouch forward, and of course the crouch forward from Kage is faster now. A recipe for a whiff punish, maybe.
It's confirmed on the low forward into EX Tatsu. Much more consistent than the medium Tatsu on cancels. Switches sides.
Love it.
Very kind of strong again. Not enough throws from Luka. I would like to see a lot more throws just to even out the health.
Ooh, the patience. Ooh.
Now it is risky though. The whip
Nice.
punish. Scary stuff. That's gonna be a punish,
That
and
is
that's gonna
not
be
plus. Yep.
it. And critical art. Kage not exactly known for having very high life, and you're fighting against Karin. GG's.
Right.
First game goes to LukaDoncic, and I will say this set, this set is gonna be really fun. So far, really back and forth. A lot of neutral base, a lot of one hit meaning a lot, but critical art for actually either of these characters is going to be really important because both low health, both really easy to convert. Kage can just do low force fireball and just convert very easily. Luka has a little bit more work to do with the confirm, but a lot more damage if he does get the hit. So I think it's going to come down to critical art a lot of the times. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Confirms.
Is that reduced pushback on the stand medium punch, which is also plus now, I believe, for Kage, so a little tick throw.
Interesting side switch there. Okay, stand medium kick poke from Kage. Look at this, man. They're both being so careful. Okay, the delay cross finally works on the stagger. Forward throw, I like it. Guess that's what I was talking about. There's Karin
That's what you're talking about.
Why not? Okay, very good stuff. Now, I was talking about this critical art. It's gonna be so huge right here. Look at this.
Oh, here you...
Oh no!
Okay.
He doesn't go for it. He just goes for the double trigger. I won't lie to you. If I was in his shoes, I would have spent the critical art. I want him dead. Because that is scary. That's very scary, going against Karin like that.
I wonder if Sigma's got the new CA stuff with Kage too, where when you don't get the animation, you get some juggle points with it.
Yeah, I imagine so. Kage of this caliber, assuming he mains Kage, would have that for sure.
Drop the V skill. Oh no.
Yeah, goes for that. Okay, no threat there, just a throw. Okay, that's a little scary of the tech.
Nice.
Was it gonna be DP? Just wick him throw, and that was a 4th throw. Oh no, cancel the cross strong. Yeah. So okay, 2 things there. So one, I really like the 4th throw from Sigma because that was a choice. That wasn't in the back throw. It wasn't panic. Even if it was instant, he forward threw specifically. And I like the low forward from Luka, knowing that the last time he activated from low forward, Sigma backdash. Very good stuff.
And now Luka low profiling his way with that crouch forward all the way into the corner with so much damage.
So Luka a little bit scared there, playing it safe and not wanting to get DP, but I wouldn't have minded getting DP in that situation because he didn't have the critical art to make it matter. Oh, that's gonna be it.
Yes.
That is gonna be it again.
All right, Luka.
Karin, a character does not need too many resources to make it hurt. The low forward nerfs really only matter if it whips. Did you see it whip? See, that's the thing with these nerfs, man. They're pretend nerfs. Because someone like Luka, a Karin player of this caliber, is going to be playing the same game they've always been playing. They're not really whiffing it, right? I watch Rob TV play, I watch Punk play. They're not whiffing it often. If they're whiffing it, it's just because they're being cocky. Now they're just not going to be cocky, and that's it. So, really good stuff, though. I like a lot of the changes. I think that matchup is an advantage for Karin. She does have the range. She can outpoke Kage for the most part, and the conversions count a lot more in her favor. I would have loved to see a lot more. Actually, that's not true. Never mind. That's a lie because you can die for that as well. Karin just hits hard, but I think it was really good. I think it was well played. I think overall, what was the name? I forget his name already. Sigma Mill, which I'm not sure if it's a Smurf or not, playing really well, could make it all the way back. I don't think that was by any means free. I think he can still take this tournament.
He's still got to fight it out in that big old snake pit in the losers bracket.
It is. The shark tank that is the bottom of this bracket, man.
Yeah. I wish we can stream all the losers, but we'll be out here all night.
We have.
we got Boomi who sent Integra, Masher, Smug down there already.
And everyone down there.
You had Pokey send Guile and Brian F and Lizardman down there. I mean, you just got a trail of bodies back there by these players who have survived to this point into the winners finals. So it is high level stuff tonight. It is. I mean, hey, anyone who takes home the pot tonight, it's well earned. Anyone who takes second or third in the pot tonight, they're leaving with money. It's well earned. Like no one's got a free pot tonight. So, exciting bracket. We know there's some stakes here, and it's not just the money.
Just want to give a quick plug to the Full Bar live events at Denton, Texas on September 25th. I'm hosting Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, Street Fighter 5, KOF 15, Dragon Ball Fighters, P4AU, and Ultra Street Fighter 4. Hope you guys, if you live close around the states, around Texas or in the DFW area, come hang out with us, and we'll have a good time.
Hey, you can live all the way up north in Minnesota. If you got access to Highway 35, just drive south for a bit. You'll hit Denton.
Just for a bit.
Just for a bit. I've done it before. It's not too bad.
All right, and we got the pot bonus raising up a little bit more, so these players can get something out of their struggles, because this bracket is not easy.
Oh, we're at $170. Keep it up, guys. Blow up that match.
Oh yeah, this Nismo. I just added it. It's okay.
So I believe, thanks to our kind viewers and donors, the winner will now get triple digits. It's going to be over $100 for the winner.
That's a good Whataburger run right there.
Yep. And guys, we're literally only $30 away from making this 200. Just 30. I have faith. Okay, so Boomi Boomi, a Zeku player. I'm familiar with him a little bit. I believe unless I'm mistaking this with someone else, I believe he's friends with Nigel.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
And again, the forward fierce, the crouch strong from Pokey doing a lot of work. But then just walking forward and running right into that buzzsaw that is young Zeku.
Yeah, young Zeku wake up still kind of tricky if you're not familiar with it as much as you. Like you see there whiffing the throw. Like Boomi could pretty much at this point just wake up with normals, and I'm pretty sure justPokey would have a really hard time. Oh, and that is gonna get critical art.
Oh goodness.
Boom, 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 boom. Anime. Let's go. All right, and just like that, I mean, one wake up normal, one straight hit on stand fierce, and we're evened up.
I mean, Pokey controlling space well, walked forward though after getting a knockdown, which, look, I'm not... Pokey has shown every reason to believe in Pokey's decisions, but walk forward, you get hit by the wake up button, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah, I'd be very careful using that fierce right there at that range. Not safe. Want to be really careful about that. Good stuff. Pokey going in there with the life lead. Okay. Now Boomi is playing V trigger 1, and he could have converted that, but it's all good. Not all good.
Nice B shift into stand fierce, beautiful.
Yeah. Again, like I was saying, Boomi can get up with normals. It is fine. He just has to make sure he's converting them to something that doesn't require a counter hit. That's -1.
All right. So Pokey that round did not have any interest in V trigger. Used 2 V shifts. Got quite a bit off those 2 V shifts. So I like that. I mean, got a lot of damage on that first V shift, and just out of a bad situation on the second one.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're playing a control character that's going against a character that wants to be in there, but they don't have easy ways in, you're fine using some resources just to get away, because it's going to net you more than it would have netted you if you got the V trigger by getting your literal, butt kick. Okay, V skill 1. So it's actually interesting watching Zeku use V skill 1 and V trigger 1. This combination is kind of outdated as far as the I suppose the mainstream meta.
Yeah, I haven't seen a one-on-one Zeku in quite some time. I know there's a lot of setups with the V skill 2 Forest Friends. I don't know how real they are, but I've certainly seen them.
Yeah. And I think V skill 2 is not so much about the setup as much as it is forcing your opponent to play the range that they don't want to. Because they have no choice but to. Because if they let you stay there, then you just, pull out a fair. Now they have to deal with that.
All right, Pokey a round away from winning 2. Oh, okay. I hadn't seen the dive kick yet.
Yeah. Oh, just shy of the range of the slide, but he does get in there with the turret combo. Much better for him, I would say. Not enough throws, though. Zeku's throws are what make him so scary. He's going for the roundhouse, he's going for the base, but he's not going for the throws. You have to go for the throws.
Oh,
first.
no!
You hate to see it, but you love to watch it happen. Back throw with a field there. Slide activate. Oh, I thought it was slide activate for sure. Okay, playing it safe. I like it. That is gonna hurt. Oof, just barely almost kills him. The crowd strong detonates the orb and he dies. Now, I will say this. If Boomi would have done back throw instead of forward throw in the corner, he would have won. Zeku's back throw is one of the most deceptive things in this game when it comes to what you think the damage will be. You just die. And I played Zeku enough to know that you back throw someone once, you back throw them again, the next roundhouse is gonna hit. 100% it's gonna hit. Like, there's no way they're gonna take the next one. It's just not gonna happen.
Right.
So he played it pretty well overall. I think just a few changes here and there, he would have given justPokey just a little bit more to fight against. But justPokey keeping calm, not overextending as much as someone else might have. And I like a lot of the escapes and just not really going for the throw tech. Because if he throw tech once, he would have died. That's just really, really smart defensive decisions there.
Yeah, I think you're right. It seemed like Pokey playing the numbers, willing to lose some bad bets instead of gambling, really. So, and that crouch strong, really the MVP the last two matches we've seen for Pokey. Just really good job throwing it out there to control that space to give everybody away. And Pokey in winners finals now. So how about that? We got a Falke after the last balance patch we'll ever have in winners finals of a stacked bracket where the winner's going to take home over $100 and counting. You know, I'm sure there might still be some codes out there if you want to contribute, but appreciate everyone who has contributed. $170. That's a significant pot.
Yeah.
This has been a crazy tournament. Like huge upsets from what I saw from just Pokey playing very solid with his Falke.
So I want to mention as well that justPokey, I mentioned this earlier, played against Punk at Frosty Faustings in grand finals. So he is a very, very strong Falke player. Mm-hmm. Not too surprising to see him in a situation like this. This is a tournament that had Smug, it had Magnegro, it had Footwork in top 8, it had Mono in top 8, it had Stupendous in top 8, Tega. Very, very stacked bracket, not unlike, not too different from what we have now. So I think this is not far-fetched to see justPokey going through the bracket like this and potentially winning the whole thing.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, I think for like me, I stick to very local stuff, a very different environment for the most part when I'm casting for collisions. So it is nice to see these players that I have seen in other tournament settings, to come out here and really show that they can just turn it on when they need to, or maybe it's always on. I don't know, but like Pokey and Boomi, they did not play a bunch of first timers to get to that winner's semis spot. Like they went through, like we said, Brian F, Smug, all these players that if you're watching this tournament, you have certainly heard of before.
Yeah, definitely. I would say the favorites to win the whole thing.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
So definitely not something that you would take lightly. I mean, you accomplish this; it's a pretty big deal.
Right. I mean, you can flip a coin and call heads 3 times in a row every now and then, but it's not like you can do it 10 or 12 times in a row like these players have to do at this point to get this far into the bracket.
Yeah.
Round 1.
And here we go. You called that he was playing some Luke before. And
Yes, he is. And I know exactly why, because Luke is messed up. And in a matchup like this, I think, generally speaking, Luke is probably more stable than Karin, and maybe just more fun. I don't know how much Luke is playing anymore to win. Generally speaking, he's just trying to learn and have fun. And I think he finds Luke very fun, and he thinks Luke is very powerful. So. Okay, here we go. Gear has an opportunity, goes for the sweep. Is he going to activate with the low forward? Yes, he is.
Oh, no.
Okay. Something tells me Luka could have done more damage there.
Yeah, that was the impression that I got.
Okay, I was going to punish that with a solid sweep from point blank.
I mean, Gear has had the second hit of that sweep hit quite a bit so far tonight. That's I think the first one we've seen on stream that's actually been punished with the sweep.
Yeah, I meant more so the fact that Luka went for sweep when Gear was already point blank. It could have just done like a medium punch or something.
Oh, okay, catches the V shift.
What is it gonna be? Okay. Now that looks like a Luke. That looks like a Luke combo. That's what I've seen on Twitter. Sweep punish.
All right, we got the first P of the night on stream.
Luke wins.
And that's a hard one. You
could already see how much more of a struggle this is for Gear than it probably would have been for him if he was playing against Luka's Karin. I
mean, I feel like these last 2 seasons have been really nice for Luka. I know when Akira came out, I was like, that was the player I saw taking to Akira when I was like messing around with her. I was like, this feels like a Luka character, and you see that's who the CFN character is for Luka. But this Luke, I mean, just everything is so solid for Luka. He's a student of the game. Like you said, he's just trying to learn, and you see that like he picks everything up so quickly.
Well, he's generally a very basic player. Is the thing. He's
Yeah,
just very
I think you're right.
foundationally sound.
Yeah.
So the funny thing about this, you mentioned Akira and you mentioned Luka, is that Luka has liked two characters very much in what is going on? Oh, okay, name switch. This is interesting. Luka has liked two characters very much in the entirety of Street Fighter V. He thought Ed was pretty cool, and he thought Karin was pretty cool. And I think he thought Alex was cool as well. But with Ed just wasn't really the guy. And here is essentially Ed 2.0, back and improved, and good as hell. Of course Luka is going to play him. Now, this pick of Falke, I don't know how good Falke does against Luke, but I imagine she must do okay if Magyar is picking. Or maybe he's just like, Abigale is just so bad, I don't even care. I'll just play anyone else.
I mean, it probably says something about the state. Oh, I love it.
Baits. I don't think Luka even considered that being an option, but Magyar, knowing that it's a thing,
and
that's going to be it. Oh my lord. Did you see how far that crouch jab converted from? That was crouch jab, stand jab from half screen, dude. Oh, I love this character.
Magyar almost pulled that back from the brink just with a little dive kick, though. That was pretty sick stuff. Trying it again. Okay, yeah, feeling it now. Maybe going for it again.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to just to make sure you're telling your opponent, like, hey, your anti-air is usually consistent. You need to think about that. Opening ways for more approaches. Just like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Causing Luka to delay the DP a little bit more, you know, I think there's a lot to say about that. Oh, now dropping the combo. You can tell he's not very practiced with this character. Okay, one hit away from death, and that's gonna be it.
Boy.
Okay, no, Luka just letting him get away with what? Okay, what's it gonna be? Reversal? No activation?
I mean, if you're Magyar, I guess you can't afford to spend any V meter right now in case you need V reversal, right?
You definitely need something. And what's he gonna do here? He's gonna activate.
That's gonna be 50-50
for life or death. Now this activation is dangerous because now he's gonna die for sure. So
yeah.
The moment you put yourself in negative in a situation like this, it's over. You have no way to defend yourself. You have no way out. No V shift. No V reversal. You just die. And I think the activation was, like you said, he needed the V reversal, but I think more so, if you get a clean hit, it's fine to get the activation if you're going to go ahead and get a 50-50, if it's going to give you a better way to win. But that next hit must happen or you just lose, more than likely.
Okay. I like that line of thinking that you spend it even though it won't get you the kill because it's better odds. I hadn't considered that. You know, it's kind of like there's this phenomenon in sports and you see it with like personnel decisions too, where the thing that I know is already bad, but I know it's bad, is better than an unknown thing that may be better, but it could also be worse. And a lot of people will just stick with what they know. So that's what I thought of when you said that. Like, I think you're right. Yeah. Now that you mentioned it.
That's the epitome of take the throw.
Yeah.
If you take the throw, you literally know the worst case scenario. You know you're gonna take 140 damage. You're gonna be this far away. You backdash after. You maybe get a tap on the way out, and that's life, right? But if you're like, I'm gonna take this throw because I want to stop it, and then you're fighting Rashid, you don't know his optimal combo, what can happen next, and you get hit with a left-right mix-up, and like, how did this happen, my guy? You know how it happened. You should have taken the freaking throw.
All right. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, it's just, you know, sometimes you've been playing these games for a while, and it just takes one little comment to kind of reframe your thinking. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense, man. That's interesting stuff. Okay. Just kind of blew my mind here on stream on camera, but hey, man, we're 6 years into the game and I'm still learning. All right.
So we got our winners finals locked in, justPokey and Miro, but we are still working on loser stuff. I'm trying to see if a match is available to get some matches going on the stream.
All right.
Okay. No worries. I am ready to go. I'm excited for these matches. We got Turtleboxx going against Narukami at the moment. That's going to be if Turtleboxx is still playing Lura. He's a pretty strong Lura player from Dallas, and Narukami, as I mentioned, really strong Ibuki player from Houston. Winner plays Brian F. That's going to be fun to watch. Lizardman playing Smug. I'm sure Smug is having a lot of fun right now. Gill. I'm super. I don't know who Cysteen is, but
I feel like we've seen the Cysteen before. Yeah. That name sounds very familiar for Full Bar Friday, Cysteen.
Okay.
But
He's not saved on my PSN, but.
Oh really? Okay.
Okay. Zonk. I don't know if that's Zonk Muscle. If it is, that is a
Cody
player. If that's the guy I'm thinking of, that's him. I will be going against BrolyLegs, and the winner of that will play Bain. So yeah, no, losers is not looking too much fun either. It's actually looking kind of scary.
I think Smug and Brian F may run into each other before top 8.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they might run into each other in top 8. It looks like.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Meanwhile, you see
later.
You see Zonk and BrolyLegs too. I mean, they're meeting right now in losers, but both of them had a very full run through losers so far. So someone's Cinderella story going to come to an end.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's
we've been saying it all night. Yeah,
it's the classic. You have 2 undefeated guys. Just like now, you have justPokey and Miro. You have 2 undefeated guys meeting somewhere. Someone's going to end up defeated, and someone's going to keep their record. And that's just how it is. And there will be a chance for redemption, which a lot of these guys at the bottom are fighting for right now. It does suck, but it is what it is. And I will say, this bracket, a lot of the people that I would have called as the favorites are either in losers bracket or out at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And that just shows how difficult this bracket is. This is incredibly difficult. TwistedRivera out to Integra in losers. I didn't say that either.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah.
Integra loses to Turtleboxx. Turtleboxx playing Aeronage. Like, so many strong players in here. I mean, you mentioned that maybe they're always on or something because people don't know about them. Yeah, there's some really strong players. They're just not really out there very often.
All right, Maticus, did you see the Cysteen invite request?
I thought I didn't add PC.
Would you guys be okay if I took 30 seconds? 30 seconds break.
Oh, it's all good. I can. Me and bus driver can handle it.
Okay. Yeah, we can van.
Sweet. All right, guys. What's up? Y'all haven't heard from me in a while.
Let's get to the punching already.
Been doing a lot of stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow. No Dice 24. Hope you're doing well. All right, I think we got our people in. Let me type in the names real quick. Bus driver, how you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling good. It's I can't say enough. It's been a good tournament. It's been a good night. It feels like it's been running smooth. I mean, you know, it's again, as someone who only ever casts and rarely runs a bracket, it's, you know, I think sometimes if it's a duck on a pond running a tournament, I'm always the duck above water, right? I'm never the feet that are churning underwater. So
I'll tell you what, I'm getting a run for my money, man. Like, I'm okay with like 16 plus people, but when it came to like 58, I was like, oh my gosh, my dyslexia was kicking in. I couldn't keep up with everything, but we're running smoothly, man. We're running smoothly.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody who's involved in the tournament. If you're playing, I appreciate everybody keeping things moving. But I think I say it every time I cast for Full Bar. I think it's you know, a lot of people, especially since the pandemic started, it's just that consistency.
Thanks for the raid.
That consistency that you need, knowing that you have a high level tournament on a regular basis, I think is a big deal. So shout out to, oh man, that's actually a sick Seth costume. Shout out to Maticus for keeping Full Bar going, for being that place that people can go on a Friday night to get high quality games.
And I am back.
Alrighty, and we got a Juri on Giu side, Cysteen the Seth, and
yo, we got $10 donation.
Nice.
Thanks for the raid, Espada.
Thanks for the raid. We're $20 away from $200.
Dude, I love this.
200.
This Seth costume.
It's very much like Seth went into Bison's closet.
It's looking kind of chunky.
That is straight up stolen from Bison's closet. That's like Bison's color 10 costume 3. Don't ask me how I know. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Immediately, I know this is a Smurf. That was the tightest angle DP I've ever seen.
No, this could be an ultra. What is that? Ultra platinum player here this deep in the bracket.
No shot. I can believe that. I can't believe the execution I just saw. Like, nice stuff. So, Gill, this matchup is kind of strange. I actually can't wrap my head around how this would go.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've really fought a Seth. I know when Seth came out, everybody it was a matchup you saw a lot. It was this kind of cool thing. It kind of felt like G to me, where it was kind of easy to do these cool looking combos. But I haven't seen a lot of Seth in quite a while now.
You see the attempted DP there from Cysteen didn't pan out. Looked like it was a little bit of a shaky situation there.
I believe Seth steals flip kick from Juri.
Let us see. Actually, yeah, it is flip kick. What if Seth got the charge and he got to pick the version, the light, medium, or heavy?
Honestly, it would be sick. Yeah, it would be sick if Seth stole Fuha. That would be pretty cool. Oh man, putting that V-skill to good use.
Yo, we're at $200.
Nice.
Hey,
Let's go.
shout out.
Good stuff to everyone. Yo, whoever donated, everyone who donated, thank you so much. Okay, gonna steal the meter and converts it. That was wrong, so this is gonna hurt. No critical.
Oh, this is like 2 shimmies in a row.
That had to be a drop.
So much meter. Get some Fuhas. Just dash up.
Just dash up. I don't know if Guile was aware. I don't know if he is aware, but that V trigger activation was raw. Like that was there was no starting point before the V trigger, which means there is no scaling to your combo. So I'm pretty sure, especially considering Seth's health, that would have killed if he just did critical art. All together.
Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional raw. I know Cysteen dropped a hands combo, and maybe it's some connection hiccups there.
Yeah, might be. Okay, low forward confirm into the pinwheel, pulls in, gets the stuff. Now you have the flip kick. I believe dash up after that is +2.
Okay.
If my memory serves. It's been a while.
I hate that Fuha.
Go, the conversion this entire time. Look at the meter build, insane.
Oh, and that range is so far. You see Seth just flash a little bit.
You want to get near me? Go ahead, attack me. What are you doing? Look at that. Already almost has critical art. This is such a powerful V trigger now. Oh my gosh. Okay, jumps in right when it's pushing a crouching medium kick, and the angle so incredibly tight. Couldn't quite make the cut for the DP. All right, and Gill is on set point.
Yeah, a very familiar position for Gill on Full Bar Fridays.
Defensive throw pans out. I really like the tactic from Gill. Just attack once, go for one hit that could kill him, and then just go back to being defensive. I really like it. Very gorilla-like, but also standing his ground. Similar to Infiltration, but just more stable. Which may be a bad thing when you consider how Juri plays.
I think that's the first Tatsu we've seen from Cysteen so far, and then immediately a second one.
Here we go, confirms the standing roundhouse. Here we go, goes for the throw this time, because last time it didn't pan out with the shimmy, as you mentioned twice. Okay, what's it gonna be? Gets the orb out, it's gonna be hard to control.
Look at how, I mean, it's
I
a
like
full
it,
meter.
the overhead. It's gonna be cross jabbing to, ooh, it's gonna kill? Not quite. Terribly close though. You have to take the throw, what are you gonna do next? Any stray hit will lead into critical art if you're not careful. No, not that one. Okay, stand medium kick. Stand strong. This is so scary. Overhead from that far. Nice.
We haven't seen an axe kick either.
Seth defensive axe kick upon in a situation where your opponent is close to death is very powerful because you don't need to get in there. You just need to get it hit, and it covers so much range. Nice. Goes to the fireball with the absorb. Okay.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Yeah.
You don't want to hold on to it. You want to keep the option of pulling him in on the table. Okay, tries to shimmy, didn't pan out. That's -2. Okay, that's the conversion. Now, Juri in the corner is a very scary character. You have some decisions to make here. Okay, gonna get some meter off. No, he's like, no, I want to keep my barber. You suck him in next to you. Now you're gonna lose meter anyway. Okay, never mind.
There we go.
Sit back. This pans out. Stand strong anti-air. Activate. Now this is scary. Now we all know this is the cheapest V trigger in the game at this point in time. Blocks it though. Nice stuff. That's gonna be over.
Oh man.
That was a cute little V trigger mix up there from Cysteen. I got hit by that.
Yeah. I mean, quite frankly, if it was me, I would have been mashing DP for my life. Crouching. I would have been crouching, mashing DP for my life.
Again, guys, I want to give everyone a shout out who contributed to the Matcherino. I was going to give a quick shout out to Nismo07 with the 20, Mark Mon with the 10, Streak Patrol again with the 25, Nismon with the 25 again, Mr. Maggear with the 25, Akuma Safe Taken with 10, and Streak Patrol's been doing some streaks with these $25.
By the way, you know Streak Patrol is it's out, right? It's already it came out. Yeah, it's not a secret anymore.
Oh, it's not a secret anymore. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm under a different Smurf now.
Slow motion command grabs. I like it.
Yeah. You gotta get the Matrix effect. You know, you gotta really build that intensity. All right, going in there with the block strings. I like Juri's block strings so much because any hit can really be converted, but not always to something big. It just really annoys you. It stacks up over time. Okay, standing light kick. Roundhouse. I like how I saw that before it even came out.
Yeah, it's a little chunky. It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. This is for the whole tournament. This is the first one that's been shaky. I don't mind it. Could be way worse. Okay, going in there.
Cysteen just V reversing those V trigger activations now. Oh no!
Wow, going for the commitment DP. And you know what? Pretty fair bet. Again, the decision could have been equally as bad if he chose to block. So I don't blame you for DPing there.
I mean, lost about 1.5 meters of that EX DP though, considering Juri had the V trigger active. So it really does just take so much far away from Cysteen when she activates.
Yeah, I will say. Oh no!
Oh, sick! That's the first V. Was that a V skill we saw in there finally?
That's a crush counter. That's gonna hurt. All right, Cysteen, keep it tight. Keep it tight. You can make this comeback. Oh, that was strange. Okay, here we go. Overhead.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, doesn't get the cancel. This is a bad place to be. Juri can easily take that meter, so you can't do critical art. That's what I'd be thinking of. Oh, never mind.
All right, Guile.
Guile takes it.
Yeah, educated feed.
In that situation, at the very end there, if I was Guile, I'm assuming the activation is plus. If I'm Guile, I'm thinking critical art is the biggest threat to me at this point in time. I need to take this away. So I'd be going for the activation, but maybe there's something I don't know about that Guile's keeping in mind. But good stuff overall. Especially we understand how things can be with these events sometimes, but. I think both players played really well. Like I mentioned very early on, Cysteen showing the crosscut almost immediately.
Yeah.
Maybe it was an autocorrect. I'm not sure which one it was, but it was definitely a tight angle. And immediately I'm like, okay, this person's good. I don't know who you are, but you're good. So hopefully we can see more of Cysteen in the future. But that is the end for today.
Yeah, I mean, a good showing. There's no easy way to get to this point in the bracket. Like, it's not like if you've been watching, you've seen who's on stream, and you've seen that there are players who pretty early went down to the bottom half of the bracket. So, no easy paths to any point in the bracket. A lot of hard fought 0-2s tonight. Like 25% of every bracket's gonna go 0-2, right? And sometimes it's tonight it's just no easy paths. So yeah, shout out to Cysteen. Hope Cysteen comes back. I'm pretty sure I've seen Cysteen before at Full Bar Friday. And I've said many times across many tournaments, I think it's always a good sign when you have players return. So, you know, we have players like BrolyLegs, Guile, Luka, Spada, all these guys who, you know, routinely make an appearance in Full Bar Friday. I think Mad Gear's made a few appearances too. So a sign of a strong scene, a good tournament, a well-oiled TO. So
oh, stop it.
you always got to butter up the TOs. It's because again I get to do this. It feels like it's fun for me and work for you. So I always appreciative of getting to do, I don't know, just some silly
this
talk.
This is just the love for the game, man, and help support the scene.
Now, speaking. Hold up. Wait, so we have Turtleboxx versus Brian F.
This is to get into top 8 losers.
Oh. Okay. This will be interesting. Now, Brian F. not playing Balrog for this, which is probably for the better, because Balrog lore, I don't know if you guys know, is not exactly fun for Rog. But I don't know what the matchup is like with Aura. It might be worse, maybe better. Okay, command throw. Turtleboxx, not a slouch. Like, he will make you pay for things. Plus, look at the whiff punish attempts from Brian F. Just putting that in there. It's like, go ahead, hit a button, watch what happens. Nice conversion, but doesn't cancel it. EX elbow. Very close to having V-triggered now. Any straight hit, anything at all. Be careful, okay, here we go.
Ooh,
that is gonna hurt. Yeah, that was, again, no activation point. Drops it. This is not where you want to be. Activation from Turtleboxx. One command throw. Oh, nice from Brian F.
Yeah, oh boy, it makes sense why he went for that, but that is a bolder move than I would be capable of making.
Yeah, I mean, the reason there are so many situations there where Turtleboxx could have won that, especially if Brian F did not go for the throw. Throw, just keeping it safe, making sure that he's in the throw animation so he can't be touched by the fireball. So, good stuff. Reversal on that? I don't know if I agree. As a lower player, you gotta be really careful and really picky about where you reversal. Okay, playing it slow, playing it safe. Okay, gets in there.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think there was a need for the jump. You could have just dashed in.
Oh, look at him chasing her down. And Brian F, I feel like the pushback on a lot of these strings from Brian F, so great. Really pushing Lura back into the corner.
Yeah, and you can see the unfamiliarity with the frame data from Turtleboxx, just letting Brian F do these kicks on block from pretty close, some of these.
Yeah.
And Brian F, basically the moment, I think maybe he noticed that and he just started abusing it. So, I have no idea, I can't confirm this, but definitely looking like Turtleboxx does not know the frame data. And again, Aura, one of those characters kind of like Dan, where if you don't know, he will run you over, and it will be bad.
And I want to say, like, those kicks too, like, they look like something you should be able to punish. I want to say they got made slightly less punishable, and maybe they're -4 now. But like you say, I mean, Turtleboxx not really throwing anything out there after those, kind of letting Brian get really free pressure on that, or at least risk-free pressure.
Okay, Stand Fierce Crush kind of is in there now. Dashes in this time, but Brian F blocks a jab and then V-shifts. I respect that.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
No punish on the other side. Again, lack of familiarity with the matchup, showing its face. Now he has to do all these projectiles. It's not going to be good. Slow one, fast one, slow one, fast one. Which one is it going to be? Plus frames. Knee drop. And the jab check.
The trade.
Yeah, at that point, if you see the fireball, you might as well just challenge it, because if you get the trade, Laura's not at advantage because, you know, she's dead. Yeah, goes for regular throw this time. Brian F challenging, knowing that is extremely fake. Again, you see the attempts to stuff whatever Lura might push there, but no retaliation from Turtleboxx, so BrolyLegs can just keep doing it, and if he ever retaliates, he will get hit.
Oh, I like the chase down.
Oh, this is the DP. The plus frames forces the V reversal. Again, I'm not sure if I agree with that. I think you're actually better off taking the throw and getting the V trigger before you lose so much health, and now you don't have it, and by the time you get it, you're one hit away from death. This is not where you want to be. And that's the one hit,
there it is.
And it is over. Yeah, I think that the detrimental part of the last 2 rounds, but specifically this previous round, was Turtleboxx doing the V reversal. That situation there just basically gives BrolyLegs so much more time and health that he can take away from you before you get to fight back. And if you just hold strong and force him to throw you and basically give you the V trigger for the lowest possible risk that you can take, you are Lura, and you can end him very quickly.
Yeah, but I think you're right that there was some maybe match unfamiliarity there. I mean, like, I don't blame Turtleboxx because I'm constantly looking up Oro stuff between BrolyLegs rounds during the stream, and especially because, again, like, there were changes to Oro. There are things like I talked about the command grab start of the stream. It went from 60 frame whiff to 35 frame. I mean, that's a huge change. If you do have any Oro experience, then suddenly there's a 25 frame difference in whiff on a command throw. There's things that were punishable with almost anyone's medium in the game, which is like a party starter. Suddenly you better hope that your 4 frame is close enough to punish them on those things. So yeah, it's a funky character already, and then a funky character prior to what he had been 2 weeks ago. So yeah, it's just a perfect storm, really, for Turtleboxx there.
That's a good point too. I mean, when you don't know what a character can do, it can cause you to make very uncharacteristic decisions. Excuse me, where you don't necessarily know what's going on, so you will then be unsure as to what the best path is. So maybe you can do things like V reversal when you know you probably shouldn't, but in your head it's like, well, I don't know what else I should be doing, so get the hell off me. And that could just be what that was. And yeah, that sucks. That sucks. When you don't know, you're lost, and you could be lost in places that you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I still think it should be reversal if you play Lura. If I play Lura, you would have to beat that out of me. I'm not giving it to you. No freaking way.
I mean, so I know her sway was made better. Do you think there's anything to sway for Lura now, or is it still the inferior one?
Oh, you mean the V trigger too? No, there's absolutely nothing you can do to that V trigger without just completely changing it to make it better than V trigger 1. Like, V trigger 1 is, if you watch any IDOM highlight reel, and you will see, like, there's no reason. You just keep it. You hit someone once and they just die. And if they DP at any point, they better be right, because it will be over. So it's just, I don't see the reason for V trigger 2. They would have to do something, maybe projectile, like anti-projectile. Maybe that would make it more enticing to where there's a use case for it. But other than that, it's just kind of, you scrub people out with it. That's what it's for right now. So I could be wrong. Maybe there is a use, but not that I've seen. So here we have Bain versus BrolyLegs. BrolyLegs, pretty strong Chun-Li player. He's been around the scene for a while. I've known him since, not known him, but I've known of him since Street Fighter 4.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, BrolyLegs, he's also just been in a lot of the Full Bar Fridays too. So he kind of one of those. If you've entered Full Bar Friday, it's almost a guarantee some point you're going to come across Broly. So be ready for him.
Definitely a player that you should be afraid of. He's a true Chun-Li player, where his neutral is where he's focused, but he's also not afraid to take his turn back and take it back very harshly. Now, Bain is playing Gill, and as you guys may or may not know, Gill got quite a few good things this season, but mostly, most of the hype has been around his V skill 1, but Bain is just sticking with the blocking, so not too much of that going on.
V skill 2, it's one of those things you kind of forget about what it can do until someone shows you, and it's usually pretty hype. But He had a huge life lead in that round. BrolyLegs fought back pretty far and took it
Yeah.
to 23 seconds left, but
Yeah.
too much of a life lead to overcome.
Yeah. Yeah, V-Scoot 2 is interesting. First off, the name, right? Ironic.
Yeah.
But I think V-Scoot 2 is what makes Gill even decent on defense. Because his defense is not great. His jabs are kind of short. It is a 3-frame, don't get me wrong, but without the parry to keep people at bay, to just hit buttons, you're going to have to commit your life quite a few times.
Ooh, okay, and trying to read something there from BrolyLegs, but no punish.
Yeah. BrolyLegs could have definitely done a lot more in that situation. No, the whiff punish on the step kick again. Ooh, nice!
I
Delayed
like
the
their
jump.
legs. Yeah.
No whiff punish again. You gotta stop that.
Full dashes. Oh, just one.
No,
Okay.
throw bait. I wonder if he was good for the crush counter. Very
Ooh,
nice
okay.
head stomp. Yeah, instant head stomp. Very, very, very annoying thing to do with against a Chun-Li player. You don't see it often, and you forget about it until you're playing a Chun player that does it a lot, and you're like, oh yeah, that's right. She does have an instant overhead that she can do 16 times like that. Look at that. Look at that. Now you gotta deal with that. Crush counter.
boy.
That is gonna hurt. It gets a heavy spinning bird kick and the instant overhead.
Boy.
I was just talking about that. Was it gonna be critical art? Now,
Broly
this is not gonna
cashing
kill.
out.
It's not gonna kill, but this 50-50, is it gonna be V-Skill 1? If it is, you have to guess. Just regular jump, V-Skill again.
Yowza! I mean, I said you can't flip a coin and get it 10 times in a row, but Broly got really close to flipping a coin and getting 10 in a row there.
That coin was fixed. That was heads on both sides. And everything he did. Look, if you watch this round that just happened, and you watch the round before this, like the sequences that just happened that we just observed, they were almost identical. That's why it's funny. And he attempted the forward heavy kick before, and barely missed on the crush counter. So what did he do this time? He just did it a little faster, and got the crush counter. So that was really, really interesting play. And I think he just saw that the overhead, the step kick was hitting. He just abused it. Just abused step kick into cross up, because why not? Now, very easily, Bain could just parry that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could just parry. But then Broly could also just not hit a button. But,
Right, yeah.
yeah, there's this weird thing you put yourself into. But either way, I think Broly adapted really, really well, and you just see it progressively happen. You know, the coin it went from the die went from being 6 options to being like, okay, it's just gonna work, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Just a heads up, Brian F and Chief Smugs is playing off stream just for time's sake.
What? No.
Unfortunately, they wanted to go ahead and play it, so.
All right.
But they're if you want to see it, it's on their channel.
Yeah, I'm sure both those players probably got the stream up, but meanwhile we got Broly here working with the lead. And Broly always been a big fan during these tournaments of that that low profile sliding punch from Chun. I think sometimes it gets him in trouble, but usually he's able to convince you to stop throwing a fireball. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, it's almost necessary if you want to convince someone, but I do think you want to be a little bit more conservative with it. Yeah, again, sweep. Oh, Broly, what are you doing, my guy?
Okay.
You're that confident.
He's like, I bet I can guess 11 in a row.
Man's playing a game of 21. Like, So what I'm guessing is one of two things. Either A, Broly wanted standing roundhouse and got crouching somehow, or B, Broly thought that he would get a standing parry and went for the low and wanted to be really rude about it. maybe forward roundhouse. Maybe forward roundhouse. Those are my guesses. Okay, activation from crouch strong EX flame. Okay, left.
Ooh, and he got him to spin the bar on the EX bird too. That one hurts.
Yeah, that was certainly a win-win though, because Broly didn't have to take a full damage for that. Oh no!
Tricky.
Gets hit. Here we go, Bain. One more hit, you get the stun.
Oh boy.
Voila, gets a beater and a back throw. Now, I slightly disagree with the back throw there because you gave Broly critical art. I would have rather you just used 2 mediums and kept the bar where it was so you don't give him a guaranteed way to stop you from throwing fireballs, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Broly has 1 bar spent. Forward throw. Oh, wow. Is that why he's doing it? I see. And this might be a perfect. He's just being rude. He's being rude.
That said cross up.
He is being rude. That was mean.
That said cross up, but he absolutely landed same side.
So the way the game works is it recognizes where you were and where you ended. So he must have been behind for a brief amount of time, and then the collision box pushed him forward. So the game will say cross up. It doesn't necessarily mean.
Okay.
Yeah, it's. I guess that's the only way that they could really program it to recognize it. It's just if they switch sides rapidly, then it's a cross up.
Oh, boy. All right, Broly. I mean, we saw a Gill round. We saw the second to last round that we just saw. That was a Gill round. I mean, that was.
It was
a
good.
lot of retribution.
It was good stuff. I think.
Yeah.
I think the big issue was the head stomps.
Brian just went 2-0 against Smug with Oro.
Nice.
Ooh. All right, so we got our top 8 locked in. Let's go ahead and get BrolyLegs again with Sigma Male.
Say Brian's Oro's looking nuts. Okay, I mean, from what we've seen, it's obviously he's put in the work. If he took down Smug, so yeah. Brian taking maybe one of the hardest paths back if he wants to take this thing.
Yeah.
60% of a $205 pot. That's a pretty good Friday night.
Yeah, I'm looking at Smug's stream right now. Yeah, I mean, looks like it was a good match, and Brian just did his thing because the chat's just basically saying either Oro is cheap or that was sick or Brian's too good, and no Rog mirror. That one came out of nowhere.
Yeah, no Rogs tonight. That's crazy. Yo, we had $205 tonight.
Nice. Someone added 5 on that.
Shout outs to that. Let's see. Let's check. Hebe, thanks for the $5. And again, guys, I don't see any of this money. I just sent it out to the players. You know, it's all goes to the players tonight. But if you want to support your boy, feel free to hit that subscribe button. There's some emotes in there. It just helps the community of the Maticus channel. Also full bar as well. Oh yeah, thanks for the gift subs. Oh no, that's somebody else. I'm looking at somebody else's stream. Gave my hopes up.
Oh, you're looking at Brian Neff's stream.
Yeah, I was Brian Neff's stream.
I see you looking at Brian Neff's stream.
I was trying to flex.
Okay, so BrolyLegs versus Sigma Male was Kage, yeah?
Yes.
Okay,
that was Kage.
So his Kage was actually really good and kind of scary. But then Kage in general is a pretty scary character. He just kind of lacks in the neutral department, which Chun-Li is very good at. So I would imagine this matchup is pretty good for Chun-Li. I could be wrong, but I would imagine it's pretty good for Chun-Li. But these changes have been doing quite a bit of work. So I'm excited to see, man. V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2.
Yeah, very much feels like a Fire and Ice kind of matchup. The long limbs of Chun and the stubbiness we've known for a while from Kage. I mean, it's slightly faster now, slightly more plus, but otherwise still just as stubby.
Yeah, I mean, Fireballs is kind of where Kage has to go to. He has to rely a lot on that, which, you know, generally speaking, will open you up, but can also get the Chun-Li player to slow down a bit. Okay, you see the roundhouse is immediately, like I was saying, because you have to use the fireballs. BrolyLegs knows that, so he's immediately using the roundhouses to shut them down. Not even gonna let you attempt. Look at that. Very good stuff from BrolyLegs. Obviously, he's fought Shotos before because he's very aware of what needs to happen on the other end. No confirmed, not concerned about it.
Definitely living up to the legs moniker because it's just nothing but roundhouses and crouch forward so far.
Dude, so look, if you're playing Chun-Li against a Shoto, it is leg day. Like, that's all you're going to be hitting for the most part. And you just want to make sure that they understand that those fireballs are not the way to go. And then once you take those away, you can start using more of your default tools, like the Fierce or Roundhouse. Make sure to remind them, and then you just keep doing it again. Until they punish you, you can just keep doing that. This is kind of a very straightforward matchup so far. Now, what you could do if you were Sigma Mill, you could stand at the tip of the roundhouse and use medium red fireball, Shakunetsu, because it does shrink your hurt box and might make BrolyLegs question using that roundhouse a little bit, but not sure how effective that will be. Again, coming in with the V trigger, but then the defensive back throw, putting Broly in neutral. Now you gotta fight Chun-Li from neutral, confirm the little forward into EX Tatsu. Here we go, forward throw maybe. Yeah, we go, get the white line first. I like it, BrolyLegs not stay. EX overhead.
Boy.
I like it. You see, it can avalanche pretty quickly.
Yeah.
BrolyLegs staying on the floor there was a critical mistake. You have to quick rise. You have to make it questionable, or be willing to fight back after you get up.
We saw Sigma, I think, wait out the EX bird like before that momentum really started rolling in his favor, but then after that was not afraid of it, even though it would have killed him, and ended up taking the round because Broly was going to just keep taking those throws.
Yeah, Broly using all these roundhouses. This is the deal. When you use the roundhouse, you've made the point. You gotta start using a lot more stand fierces, and I would love to see more of that. Sigma going in there though, being super careful. I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. Escape from BrolyLegs. With punish with the forward fierce, any straight hit now is critical art. You gotta be super careful. That's gonna be it straight into it. Boom.
Animation time.
The
Broly's so close to taking that game.
Yeah, very close to him. And I really like the patience from Sigma. I like the adaptation. I like him being super careful, building the meter, going for the critical art after, because, you know, at that point, BrolyLegs has to be really careful about just hitting buttons in neutral, which Chun-Li players kind of like to do, but also have to do, right, for the most part, to kind of maintain their ground. I think BrolyLegs has made the point with the roundhouse. I think he needs to use a lot more stand fierce.
Round one. Fight.
Sigma doing a roundhouse of his own.
All right, more red fireballs.
Yeah, using the medium one this time. Okay, using the light one now, just a little bit faster. I like the cross fierce attempt to try and tag it. I think that's what that was. I haven't seen many jumps from Sigma. I think Broly should be fine using more fierces. Okay, red fireball. Oh no! Very fortunate stuff from Sigma. Okay, forward fierce again. Forward fierce poking, looking for any type of stray hit. He will confirm that. Okay, Shakunetsu. Medium one. Okay.
Oh, just barely.
Okay. Stand strong, V skill. Okay, here we go. So now from here, no V trigger. Okay, didn't cancel to V trigger. Doesn't want to waste it. I think he's making sure he wants to hold on to it for the straight hits to get to neutral, but he may not get an opportunity to because BrolyLegs is now throwing in those fierces. Like you see, I mentioned this. Sigma walking into those ranges and crouching, taking the space back. Okay, V trigger. Forward throw.
Oh no. There's the EX bird. Okay.
Yes. Very. Oh wow.
Okay.
That. I don't know if that was on purpose. That may have just been.
No.
Fireball
I don't think so. I
attempt.
mean, yeah, there were two kind of walk forward DPs that we saw from Sigma Male that round. I'm guessing they were meant to be walk forward fireballs.
Or maybe just walk forward, crouch strong, and because of the walk forward, crouch, you may accidentally get down, and then you know that's that. Okay.
I mean,
and that angle right there, that angle gives a lot of Shoto players hell. They find it really hard to crosscut that, which is, you know, you can really take advantage of that if you're controlling the space, because you can put yourself where you want to be to get that angle.
Yeah, I mean, that was basically the best case scenario for Broly. Doesn't get hit by the DP, gets a punish and a side switch.
Yeah, after you already had a life lead. Good stuff. Now, this is far from over. I was just about to say the V triggers and the critical art on deck. That's going to be no critical art. Maybe looking for a more convincing hit, and he gets it. But no.
There it is. We got the CA juggles.
I completely forgot about the bumps in that situation. Yes.
Yeah. DP into CA gets you the juggle. No animation, so very good stuff from Sigma. I questioned earlier, I was like, I wonder if he's got those CA juggles, and he answered the question with an emphatic yes, he does.
Yes. I love to see that. Okay, EX legs. Low forward, checking the stand fierce that time. A little bit too close. Matching the fireballs. See, BrolyLegs being a little bit more timid now that Sigma has made a stance and actually countered a few of those options. Ready for the anti-air. BrolyLegs being a little bit more aggressive, trying to make something happen. Medium red fireball, Shakunetsu. You can see the confidence coming into Sigma right now. He knows he has control. He knows he has Broly on the ropes. Forward throw, is he gonna do it again? Oh, that was a trap if I have ever seen one. He did that specifically. So I love traps like that, where if the first part hits, good. If the second part hits, even better. If that doesn't work, I got something waiting for you. Check this out. Clock. And that was just so beautiful. So good from both players. And the adaptation at the end there from Sigma, just super on point. Gets in there, takes away the tools, just slowly dismantles BrolyLegs roundhouse, dismantles the fears, dismantles the forward strong, takes away the fireballs with his own red fireball, and then BrolyLegs has to jump and he takes that away too. And that was GG's. Good stuff.
I mean, you explained it perfectly. You know, you were saying, hey, I'd love to see some medium red fireballs. You see them. We get that anti-air DP into the CA, into the juggle, take that round. So Sigma is, I mean, the Kage is looking sharp. He'll move on, and I think it's going to be him against the, Sigma against Boomi, and then the winner of that one will play the winner of between Mad Gear and Brian F. So that's just in the loser side. So we have, just in the loser side, we got a very stacked half of the bracket. Whoever comes out on top down there still has on the other side justPokey and Miro. Whoever loses that one, they'll meet them down there. So
just a real quick plug again. I'm hosting Full Bar Live here at the Denton Convention Center on September 25th. It's a Sunday. I'll be hosting Guilty Gear, Tekken 7, Street Fighter 5, KOF 15, Dragon Ball Fighters, Persona 4, and you know it, Ultra Street Fighter 4. There's more information about that on the link I'm about to send you. Full Bar Live. Again, it'll be at the Denton Convention Center. So if it's just me and a few other people, regardless, we're going to be playing a lot of games. So come on down and hang out.
Convention Center too, man. I did not realize it's gonna be at the Convention Center. So
in one room, not the big hall, but
now we're in the whole thing out. We're going, oh no, okay.
I wish I had that type of cash, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty hype. It's be my first time hosting a live event, so I'm looking forward to it.
And I'll also go ahead and throw in the link to the Full Bar Twitter if you're looking for more information over time. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Maticus, it will be on there. So just go ahead and drop a follow to that Twitter, and you'll be informed as to when these things are happening in general.
All right, we got our competitors locked in. Let's get hyped for this top 8, guys. It's been pretty close matches so far.
So in the bracket right now, we are in losers semis, yeah?
Quarterfinals.
That sounds right.
Losers quarters. Okay, so losers quarters. And we have a winners finals already, which will be happening, I'm assuming, very soon.
Round 1.
Yes.
So,
Fight.
yeah, this will be pretty hype. We have Brian F going against Mr. Mad Gear.
These are two insane characters to see on screen at the same time. Just, they do not look like they belong in the same game.
They don't look like they belong in the same universe. Okay, nice jump. Bain-Lk barely misses his I believe that's back fierce or back strong.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, wow, tall characters only from that high. There's absolutely no way. That's a very good button.
So much corner carry too, just on that one little jump in.
Ooh, crouch strong. That must have been back strong intended. And oh wow, I think he jumped because he thought that the run was still happening, but then in return, Mr. Mad Gear just parries the jump attack. That's gonna be it.
This gotta be it, yeah.
Not gonna waste any time dropping combos. He's going straight forward, going for the throat, and is gonna secure this round with a whole stock of meter on his side. Okay, jump light kick. Mr. Mad Gear, very nice reactions there. Fireball. Up fireball.
Oh, that hitting that standing tall character. Okay, nice jump.
Tall boy stuff, yeah. And you can already see Bain-Lk deciding you're gonna have to punch me. And that's kind of what I was talking about before, where it's just at some point you have to get the Abigale player to understand that you're gonna have to pick the option that gives me the least amount of risk. Okay.
Just Bain-Lk dancing in that range. Just stay out of all of Abigale's buttons. Beautiful. I think that's always what strikes me the most watching these elite players is that spacing. Oh boy.
This is gonna be it. Yeah, be very careful jumping at Oro if he has everything on his side because
he didn't even need meter.
No, seriously, he was about to do 60 to 70% on Abigale, and yeah, it was more than over. So good stuff to Bain-Lk there. I think overall Mad Gear played well in that game. He needs to probably be a little bit more careful about where he's swinging because Oro, though not the best character in the game, if precisely used and with the right resources, will make you pay. So you have to be really careful about that. Nice parry.
Yeah.
DP that situation. I don't believe that was reversal. That looked delayed. I didn't see the reversal pop up.
No, I didn't see reversal either. I mean, Bain-Lk he's just when Mad Gear thinks he's got an answer to a question, Brian is changing the questions.
Yeah, and I think the question changed very briefly. I don't think it's going to change for permanently or anything. That was just a cute change. It'll be fine. I doubt Bain-Lk is going to do something like that twice. Okay.
Ooh, nice. I was about to say that can't be safe.
Yes, very good stuff from Mad Gear, and I like that from Bain-Lk because though it didn't work out, Bain-Lk was looking for the heavy flip, and if he was correct, that round could have gone very differently.
Oh, love that parry on the fireball point blank.
Yeah,
gets the corner carry and 30%, not bad.
Yeah, you can always tell when someone has played Abigale for a while. Things like that happen. Spaced out forward heavy kick. I believe that's forward heavy kick. I don't actually know his inputs. I'm just gonna call it knee, flying knee.
Oh, we tried to forward dash after that. All right, spaced him out. Okay, nice low confirm.
Again with the early jump fierce.
It's gotta be it. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a unique factor in this matchup for sure. To be able to jump and do fierce that early, but then still have the second hit to keep you plus when you land, that is not a common thing against a character like Abigale, and a very powerful tool to have. Okay, speaking of jumps, Abigale in there with his jump roundhouse, going in there with the stand strong. Parry. You have to respect it. You never know what comes after. Nice DP.
Yeah, Bain-Lk on point with those DPs.
Yeah, he's definitely playing this like Guile a little bit. When he thinks there's potential for a jump, you're going to see him crouch very briefly. Unless he thinks it's that easy, he's going to go for the back strong. Let's call it uppercut for now, just because I'm not 100% sure it's back strong.
Ooh, I don't know. It's a big body. Yeah.
But that was a clean heavy into a clean heavy follow-up. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now, we know Abigale is known for his comebacks, but this is a tough one. I'm not going to lie to you. Oro, with this much space behind him, Bain-Lk scheming right now, building the V meter. He's going to activate very freaking soon. Now he's good to go. There it is. Activation incoming. And that was a true block string. Mr. Madgear could not have gone out of that. He could have matched for his life. All he wanted, it would not have mattered. He was stuck blocking. He was jailed in by the fireballs. Brian F knew that, goes in for the low fort, knowing that if Madgear did anything that wasn't crouching, he would just die. And the activation was coming right after that as well, so I highly doubt that would have gone well for Madgear. So that was pretty close to checkmate, but you know, good stuff from both players.
Yeah.
Again, once more, really good match. The end of that was just really unfortunate for Madgear, but really, really good for Brian F.
Yeah, so Brian F will move on. Madgear, a spectacular showing. Appreciate Madgear as always for showing out. I always like to see Abigale. Abigale never bothered me as much as it has some people, but appreciate, as always, Madgear. A lot of strong Texas players, a lot of strong Texas showings tonight. So Brian F moves on, and then who is it that I've already lost track of the bracket.
He will play the winner of this, actually.
Yeah, so he's playing the winner of Boomi and Sigma Mill.
Okay.
And Boomi, as we saw before, plays Zeku. Got pretty far in the bracket, so
yeah, he did.
Smug, beat that Masher, beat Integra, beat Never Knows Best. I said that backwards. He beat everyone in the opposite order to make it this far, and those are some pretty strong players who themselves beat pretty strong players as well. Okay, so Zeku versus Kage. That is an interesting one. I'm not 100% sure how this matchup goes. I do play both these characters a little bit, but I don't see myself minding it on either end.
Okay.
So, but if I had to choose that, I choose Zeku. Zeku is just so good.
So Boomi's from Alabama.
Okay.
All right.
And Sigma is from Texas.
Sigma is from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
What?
That's what it says on the Smash GG.
There's so many people that I've just never heard of, man. Yeah, really strong player. I think Boomi, I've only seen him play V-Trigger 1. In my opinion, if you're going to play against a Shoto with Zeku, it's in your best interest to play V-Trigger 2. It essentially shuts down the fireball game completely. And by default, the jumps become a lot easier to deal with if you don't have DPs. If you have DPs, you're fine, but generally speaking, it's just you can keep your finger on the trigger, and if they do anything that looks saucy at all, see any kind of flame energy on the screen, you just let it rock, and that's that. So I think V-Trigger 2 is probably the better pick. I don't know if he's going to play V-Trigger 2.
Okay. And if you're Kage,
if you're Kage, you have quite a few options. Kage you can mix and match, right? It's like trying on clothes. I think V-Trigger 2, V-Skill 2, for me, is pretty good. Mainly because of the V-Trigger itself and how stable it is off of straight hits. And also the demon. But you can pretty well play whichever one you want. I don't see any specifics that are needed in that matchup.
Let's do this.
I would prefer V-Skill 2 in general, but V-Skill 1 should also be fine. It's just armor. I don't know how good that is.
All right. Well, it is a first to two, so I mean, these players been fighting all night, but it's still only first to two, so not a lot of room for mistakes. Boomi quite a run on the winner's side. Sigma Male is making a run here on the bottom half of the bracket.
Yeah, and two very explosive characters. Zeku more so, but with the right resources, this can go really, really, really. Let's just call it swingy. But they can both get straight hits, and it can lead to a lot of damage.
Round one. Fight.
All right, let's go.
Oh, okay.
Immediately with the Shakunetsu.
Yeah, and the crowd spheres from Zeku.
Yeah, crowd spheres buffers aren't a bad idea because they can just run into it. But you see Sigma trying to establish ownership of the space between both of them with the red fireballs, making sure that Boomi knows your buttons are not the way to go. No punish there. Oh, there's no significant punish there on the forward fears. Crowd strong into Graham. Always a good combination. Back to back. Again, no punish. What you want to do there is stand jab into light Graham. And Shakunetsu again with the knockdown. Now, I will mention, I don't know if you've noticed, the health is actually in Boomi's favor. Well, it was, but for the most part, Sigma Mill has been getting most of the hits. So this is the thing about Zeku. You have to be really careful, but you do see the V-Trigger 1. Yeah, that's not going to lead to much negative. And he goes for the shimmy.
Boy.
That could have been way worse. Not going to lie to you.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
So Boomi spent more than half of that round as old Zeku. I mean, do you have a Zeku stance you prefer in this matchup so far?
I would say if I had to pick, I would say old. But young is fine, but old just has so much more stability with being able to go do the grabs to control the space and anti-air. Now young is way more explosive, as you're about to see here in a second. Young can make things happen. He can open people up. He can really make them concerned. So it's kind of up to you. Again, Zeku is a character that you really do have options when it comes to how you want to approach it.
And yeah, Boomi got so much off again that DP bait with the Bushin elbow.
Yeah, immediately you see the buffs. Sorry to interrupt. You see the buffs with the fireball from Zeku. Not Zeku, excuse me. From Kage going pretty far in this V-Trigger. What?
Oh boy.
Yes.
Taking out the trash.
Yeah.
Final round.
That right there is not real, but it happens so fast that it's just, do you really want to try and stop that? Good stuff. Confirms he's been getting those so consistently tonight. Look at that, looking for it, fishing for it. It's so scary. Good patience and the bait was the flip. Okay, Visco 1. You don't see that very often these days. Nice though, Sammy to kick anti-air, I like it.
Wow.
Slide, don't slide, just hold on to it. Just hold on to it. No, no! Nice, now Sigma Mill is gonna go in here. He knows what he has. He knows he's looking for one straight hit. He's looking for the straight hit right there. If he gets it, it's over. Whereas the reverse is also true. If he gets a clean straight hit, as for Boomi, it can happen as well. What's he gonna do? No, that's not quite it.
Oh, this is a massive round. Oh, and Boomi takes it.
Such an interesting approach with the slide there. So the first time he does the V-Trigger cancel, the V-Trigger dash, he does crouch jab and he does a throw. But this time, he does crouch jab into another crouch jab, which is clever because even though he is even, if I remember correctly, it should be even, he would still get the trade at worst. So I like that idea a lot because he would have gotten a guaranteed win regardless of how that went. Good stuff. Okay,
Boomi
again.
Yeah, starting this round kind of the way he started the last few rounds, just controlling space with old Zeku. Then once he finds an opportunity to change, that's not going to work again. Yeah, he's seen that one already.
Well, the thing about Zeku flip is that it is kind of tricky, even if you do know. It could still work. I think Sigma just has to be really careful about DPing, because it can become a habit where you get reliant on it, and your opponent can take advantage of it. Oh, no conversion. That could have evened out the health very easily. Okay, here we go. Delay crouch strong, activation. I like the delay throw just to make sure. You see the back throw I was talking about. You see the damage on it. That could very easily change things here. Okay. Backing up, just making sure that, hey, look, I don't want to be a threat to you. I don't want to be a threat to you. And you're dead.
Oh, what a sick.
Yeah, young Zeku, man. He can do that very easily. And I think Sigma was just a little bit scared about the slide, so he kept it pretty far. But the stand short is just really, really hard to beat if you're not contesting consistently. Okay, nice check. Look at the confidence in the walk-up with old Zeku. Okay, good stuff again. The shimmy.
Oh boy.
Okay, what's it gonna be? Now you have to take the throw. Wakes up a crouch short.
Yeah.
I did not expect that. Okay.
Oh, okay, nice.
Nice. Goes for the stand switch right after that. That is not gonna lead to much, but he does have to juggle now.
Got,
yes.
yeah.
Oh. Or was that V-Trigger only? I really need to check those notes. Oh, what was that? That may have been a plus setup. Okay. Now goes for the heavy palm. That's gonna be it. You get hit crouching by that. You are Zeku does get +5, and he leaves Look, I'm not gonna call it a rage quit. I'm not gonna call it a rage quit.
No, I mean,
it's possible he lost and he just closed the game, and it wasn't necessarily anger.
No, it was yeah, there was KO. So good. I mean, a great comeback there at the end by Boomi, and Sigma Male, really a fantastic showing all night. I mean, he took out BrolyLegs, took out Guile, and had a strong showing in the other half of the bracket. So, yeah, a great showing from Sigma Male. You know, Turtleboxx, Broly. That's he didn't have an easy path through the bracket at all. And
Yeah.
Boomi's been just really good too.
Yeah, and Boomi beat Smug to make it this far.
Yeah.
And he also beat Integra and beat that match beat Never Knows Best. Shown as well that he's a pretty strong player. Only lost to justPokey, who is in winners finals right now, which shows you just how strong he is himself. So this could easily, this whole bracket right now could easily change. We have no idea how this next few matches are gonna go. I have no clue how Boomi's gonna do against. I believe Bain-Lk, yes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I don't think my bracket's up there. I have no idea how this is gonna go because Boomi right now is proving to be very clutch, and I think
Yeah.
Bain-Lk needs to bring his A game a little bit if he wants to survive this.
I mean, the only people left if you know, Bain-Lk's gonna come back and win this thing, he's gonna have to go through Boomi and Pokey, who, you know,
Well, Pokey
have had
hasn't.
strong showings.
Pokey has not yet played Miro, aka Luka.
Right.
So
So I
we're
mean,
still-
it's just a solid bracket remaining.
Yeah, so as of right now, we have pretty strong players. Oh yeah, Smug beat Lizardman 2-0. I missed that one. Good stuff to that. I'm assuming Lizardman was probably playing Rashid today. I don't know. Could someone confirm?
What was
Giu
that?
is out, probably. Giu lost to Sigma Male 2-0. Answering the chat.
Yeah, Guile was sent down to the bottom half by justPokey, who is waiting in winners finals right now.
Who's rating up right now? Just okay.
Okay.
And Luka.
Now, this is gonna be a good one. justPokey versus Luka, aka Miro, aka Marvin, aka
Dirk Nowitzki.
Jamie Benn, Dirk Nowitzki, whoever famous athlete you want to name.
They're big in Dallas, yeah.
Who's he rooting for the Rangers?
I don't know if he's about that life.
I was about to say it's been strictly hockey and basketball so
Yeah.
far. So
Yeah, heavy on the hockey for sure.
he'll be Jason Robertson probably next year.
Oh, going with the Akira. We haven't seen him play the same character twice, right? I think he played.
No, he's
One.
been alternating. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, Luke and
Karin.
was Karin, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, his excuse me, Akira is pretty strong. He has a really strong Akira, and you know when you've played Karin for that long, a lot of those tools just kind of transition very smoothly.
Absolutely.
And no, justPokey as well, showing that his neutral is pretty good. Oh wow, just goes in there with the EX elbow. Yuri lost it, but she still has it. You gotta love it. Nice, big bro coming in to save the day. What's he gonna do?
Oh, it's a lot of damage.
Oh, he already has the V skill. That's why he's just going in for the combo. justPokey has to be super careful here, and he's straight hit into V skill, and you are dead.
Oh
and that is
my
big.
goodness.
Wow.
Sick.
Just talking about that. Look, typically, generally speaking, you can whip from pretty far if you're Falke against a character like this. But when she has the V skill on deck, you have to be super careful because all you have to do is pull that trigger, and there's a giant blast hole in your chest.
Yeah, genius stuff. Genius stuff from Luka there.
DP,
Oh.
multiple hits, kung fu style, man. Oh, I love this outfit.
Alright, just walking her down.
very careful. Look at the amount of patience, the amount of... Okay, going in there, Pokey. Finally, all those buttons, all the baits pays off a little bit. Escapes the corner. Plus, but too far away, no threat. Okay, Pokey. Gotta find something to happen here. Calls the brother. I don't want to be here, bro. Help me out. Gets the free B skill. I love it.
Oh boy.
And the bait with the DP.
Oh
Okay,
no.
nice stuff. I like the awareness from Pokey there, recognizing that the kick went over his head. Okay, double tap. The gun is loaded.
Boy, and just a classic Luka round where we're gonna go close to time here.
Yeah, and he has the grid guard on deck. Calls brother again. You got some decisions to
Oh,
make.
tricky.
And this is bad. This is so bad. You don't want to be. Oh, it's gonna be a reversal.
I was
But
about
this is
to
actually
say.
not a bad place for Luka. Luka can just wait this out. And DP, no!
Oh!
I knew he was gonna DP. I knew he was gonna DP. You gotta let that go. 6 seconds on the clock, right? All you have to do is just
Oh
run.
my gosh. And I
Run,
think
run until he has to throw you. But I liked it from justPokey, keeping true to it, knowing that this could work out. This is how I win.
yeah, I think it was just blocking those blocks by poking the corner, building just enough V-bar, going for the V-shift, or excuse me, the V-reversal, and wow, what a final 10 seconds to that round that was.
Yeah. I think you can see a little bit more aggression from Luka here in his movement. I think that annoyed him a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I
There
think
you
so.
go. Yeah, being a lot more willing to go in there. Wants to end it quickly, but carefully as well. And he's crouching, so he does get the conversion. Luka takes the first game. Goes up 1-0.
Akira
All right.
wins.
I mean, a little nervy. Got a little tense there in that second round. But we are first to 3, so a lot of time to send some messages and send some replies here still.
Yeah, I think for sure a lot of messages have been sent so far. I think justPokey needs to find a way to convince Luka to not step into his personal space, and that's what's going to make the big difference in this set.
Doing a lot of
Looking
those
good.
stand forwards, yeah.
Yeah, that has made a huge difference already. Of course, Big Bro coming to save the day. You don't like what's happening? Call Big Bro. Oh, and the delayed cross
Chasing
draw,
down.
and you got hit crouching. You don't want to get hit crouching. You might as well just change your normals to standing, because it is not going to end up well for you. Okay, heavy flame. Goes low, no conversion, no DP. He's being patient now. I love that from Luka. Now, that being said, I think that would have hit regardless, but I like the fact that he recognized that last time I died for this, I'm just not going to DP. Showing restraint, which is, you may be surprised, very difficult for people who have practiced DPs quite a lot. Just dashing into the normals, I like it. Pokey, of course, just, free damage, we take those.
I was about to say, it's like 55%, 15
Yeah.
seconds in, so it built up fast.
Now, this corner has not been good to Pokey, but, the DP coming in clutch, but so does Brother.
Ooh, okay, tricky stuff, but another EXTP.
Again. Pokey playing it safe. Nice retaliation with stand medium kick. Yeah. Nice stuff. Now, Luka is sitting on that V-skill. Pokey needs to be really careful, but then waits really late and does the anti-air. I like that because I think the big part of that V-skill from Akira in the air is people being preemptive. There's a possibility if you play a character that has a DP, especially a one-button DP, you can wait to the last possible second to retaliate.
Pokey throwing that forward out there a lot more than we saw in the first game, I think.
Yeah, I think not extending that hurt box is a huge part about playing characters that can whiff punish and forcing them to come in closer so you can then use your far range almost just like that and then converting them. No whiff punish on that, but you keep it. Oh, Big Brother coming in. This is not where you want to be. Oh, that could have been really bad, but justPokey gets away with it. Very fortunate for justPokey there. Now, if I were him, I'd be playing it really safe. Just want to Gill him in here as long as you can. The DP coming in, of course. Luka chasing in with the EX elbow. Nice. Sniping from far away. Guns loaded again. Guns loaded again. Got the orb in your face.
Oh, just a couple tabs into each other.
Okay, now you have to guess. He gonna V-shift? He is gonna V-shift. Good stuff. Now, I don't necessarily know if I agree with that V-shift, but no, not necessarily in a decision-making aspect as far as like, is it right or wrong? More so in the sense of risk-reward, strictly, right, in a vacuum. That could have gone very bad.
Just want to give a shout out on a milestone. We just hit 900 followers.
Oh, sick.
Let us go. Getting close to that 1,000 mark.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Well, shout out to everybody who's followed us tonight. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. Big old pot.
200.
We got, yeah. I mean, we got Brian F. Still on the other side. This is winners finals, but we got quite a few more matches to go.
Yeah. The real question is how many times will Big Brother come out? We have Brian F. and we have Big Bro.
Oh.
Nice. Okay, Pokey charging the orb, not the orb, the gun, rather.
Yeah, Pokey been holding that for the V-Skull installs, but Luka's already got it.
Yeah.
I was about to say,
Nice, the V-shift immediately gets out of there, wants no part of it.
we're down to into the 20s on the timer, and still quite a bit of life for how long this round's gone.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a character that zones you out with normals and a character that wants to get one hit and delete your health but doesn't have range. Like, it's a match of people who don't want to get hit. Oh, goes the V reversal, gets the white life. More white life, V reversal again.
And white life counts if we get to the timer. But right now, oh my
God, he gets in there. I think he gets advantage. Yes, he does. And he goes up with the time. Oh my lord, that was so close.
Man,
with the white left on the table, that could have easily gone either way if he wasn't fast enough.
I mean, that is a classic Luka round, like going to time.
It is. I can't count how many times this guy and I have gone to like the nil biting last round.
So an important game here. It is first to 3.
Oh, goes for the DP
Oh
after
boy.
that. Not the worst situation to be in. Now it is. Brother's still on the table. Stampede and kick, like you mentioned. That Stampede kick has been doing a lot of work for
a lot of work. Yeah.
Okay, forward fierce again. Retaliation immediately from Luka. Luka blocking it, not wanting to give justPokey free damage anymore. There we go. Speaking of free damage, Stampede kick again. So consistent so far. Nice.
Oh,
I
beautiful.
talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
At that range, you're typically safe. Oh no, Luka tries to backdash the bait, but you know all you have to do is a few jabs. No, Big Brother wants to go for the confirm. There's the confirm.
There it is.
Now you have to guess. Oh, no conversion though, but guess the throw. justPokey's been pretty good about challenging from pretty far away when he knows the risk is low. Using the DP to get his opponent to be a little timid, and then just immediately after that, oh, that back throw would have been it. Overhead after blocking something. That is such a smart overhead because you know justPokey is doing a normal. Excuse me, he's doing a normal and then shelling up, doing a normal then shelling up. So Luka blocks, walks and blocks, and waits for the shell up and immediately overheads from that far away. Who would expect that? Such a good overhead.
Yeah. Just an uncharacteristic jump in that Pokey did an anti-air too near the end there that Luka got the fourth throw on. I was fully expecting Pokey to be ready for that because he has been all night, but just kind of let it go unchecked, and Luka ends up taking the round after.
Okay.
I mean, huge round there that that Luka took too. I mean, up 2-1 now. It could have been easily 2-1 the other way, and it's first to 3.
Yeah. And now that V-skill's on deck, you got to be really careful. That whiff punish could really make a huge difference, and that's gonna be it. No back throw. These guys have missed quite a few opportunities on the back throw, and I'll admit, generally speaking, I know it's kind of tough in the heat of the moment, but that is such an important aspect of ending a round, and it can go really bad really fast if you don't end it when you have the opportunity.
Yeah, I think we've seen that plenty of times tonight already. We've seen a lot of Magic Pixel comebacks already.
Yeah, there we go. Immediately. The blast. DP, no DP. Being a little bit more cautious about that now. Okay. See here, stomping on the floor, trying to catch something. DP, Ender. Okay, was it going to be a throw? No throw. Big Brother coming in for sure. The switch sides. Yeah, get the combo, and then to the corner. Throw tech, I like it. Now, again, gotta be careful. The V-skill is on deck, and you're gonna eat a lot of damage for this.
Oh no.
Now you gotta be worried. There is the V-trigger on deck for Pokey. Do not give him the free activation. That's what I'd be concerned with if I'm Luka right now. You don't want to give him the free activation. Because then you gotta worry about a lot. Look how careful this is. Look at the movement.
Oh, and then just roundhouse.
Wow, the retaliation roundhouse. Again, the shelling up after doing attacks from Pokey. I mean, rightfully so. It's a scary situation to be in. You see Luka really trying to thread the needle as much as he can and not attacking where he thinks something can go wrong. Of course, set point for Luka. Yeah. This has been so close that I literally did not even recognize that. It's like, I want to see more.
I think we're seeing, Pokey using that Stand Fierce more too.
Ooh, the trade, and then you get the EX elbow and DP incoming. No, Luka thinking the same thing as well. Okay, Big Brother is almost here. You got to be careful. You're making him block quite a bit. DP, nice. Give him the free activation. Yeah, the jab. That's gonna be it. Critical art. Even 2-2. We're gonna be taking this to the last game. Bonk.
Man, it is tight out here.
Yeah, and again, remember we talked about this. Brian F took every throw in that situation. He did not challenge. He sat there and he said, "You're gonna have to throw me because this is not where I die." And you see Luka challenging with the jab. You see Luka going for the jump where you know there's a lot of risk on the table. You can kind of see where the risk management differs from player to player, where some players are significantly more skilled when it comes to just raw talent, or maybe just overall they're good at neutral, they're good at whiff punishing, they have very specific skills. But then you can kind of see when you watch certain players where they just will not take certain risks because they know that the reward is not worth it. And that right there, Luka could have still won.
Get to the punching already.
Just in challenge. And I think it's questionable. Again, you never really know what can work and what won't work, but you know, he has another opportunity. I think he was one round ahead, maybe, or one game ahead, maybe he thought it's worth the risk, but now it's even playing field.
Yeah, it is. Oh, and okay, he's bringing out out what still feels like the main. Yeah. So he is not looking to go down on to the other side of the bracket where it's Boomi and Brian F waiting.
Yeah, he's definitely gotten serious.
Ooh, but
yeah, that medium kick, man. That medium kick. You talked about it before. You know, as good as Karin is, she has no big bro to help her. She's on her own. Beer reversal.
Oof. Oh, okay. Like it. Don't get to use that for free, not against this character.
Yeah, again, I talked about the challenges from justPokey. Yeah, those DPs, though they work, are gonna be your downfall if you're not careful. Attempted whiff punish. No V reversal on the Fierce. The V reversal on that. Pokey really good at challenging from a distance. Be careful shooting. Be really careful shooting. He's trying to snipe it.
Oh man, it's so tense.
Ooh, so scary. What's it gonna be?
Oh boy.
See the medium kick off the crotch, medium punch gets it for Pokey. He goes on set point.
Oh my gosh.
This is nail-biting stuff right now. Both these players playing the most careful neutral they've ever played in their lives.
It just feels like, you know, I've seen so many Luka matches. It feels like there's something about Falke. It spaces Karin out just enough to kind of keep him uncomfortable to be where he wants to be.
The biggest issue with Falke is that you can't really whiff punch her, right? She sticks out in this situation, Scythe, where you just cannot hit it. And the big issue is Luka is a player that really likes to hit the thing that is being whiffed. And, you know, for him, this is a huge problem.
Alright, it's gonna be close to even on life here pretty soon, maybe.
Okay, goes for the forward throw. Very ballsy, but you kind of have to if you want to even it out. Okay, be very careful if I'm Luka.
Oh boy, that jump hurt.
That could have been it. I think he thought it still had V-trigger. This is really, really, really bad for Luka, but really good for Pokey. Pokey trying to chip the health down a little bit. Sweep attempt.
Oh boy.
What is it gonna be? Spending all his bar, really trying to get that wildlife. Luka's still going for the shimmy. Wherever he can, be really careful. That's gonna be punished.
No.
Oh wow, we're gonna be going to the last round, last game for winners finals. Neither one of these guys is trying to go down and play against whoever is waiting for them. Okay, look at the patience with punish on the swing.
Sweep that down forward, okay.
Again, Pokey retaliating from a distance. Very good at that. Very careful with the movement. Okay, that's plus. I like the delay just in case. Oh, they gets a... Oh, doesn't convert it.
Yeah.
Definitely was not expecting that to hit.
Yeah, I was so surprised that it would hit.
Gets the V-skill, so he has V-trigger on deck now. I wouldn't spend it just in case. You're gonna need it to fight against these heavy. That right there, that's what you're gonna need it for. Be really careful using those heavies. He's gonna do it again. White life. Going for the shimmy. Pokey has been more willing to check you before you get close enough for the throw than he has to protect the throw.
And they both just lost so much white life on the
Yeah.
trade.
But
Pokey cannot afford it.
Neither one of them can afford it at the moment. This is pretty even, believe it or not. The next hit is going to matter a lot. Luka just has to make sure it's not anything huge. No, he can't convert this into something gigantic. This is going to skill. Is it going to kill?
I don't think it's a kill.
Not quite. This is not a good situation for Pokey. This is mutually bad. Sweep activate incoming. No. Oh, no. Didn't have the V-trigger. Pokey does the low forward. Such good spacing. Such good patience from both players. Such good awareness, Pokey. Wow.
Let's get to the punching already.
What a set.
Man, my neck is, I mean, I need a massage after that. I was tense the whole time.
That felt like a shoulder workout for me.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The patience in that entire set.
This has been a crazy, crazy tournament tonight, man. It's been very hype. I hope everyone's enjoying the show. Thanks for all the followers. Just in between the set, there was just a big fat follow raid that just happened too. So it was just appreciate everyone supporting the channel and wanting to see full bar action. But we got Boomi and Brian F coming up. And it's 2 out of 3. First to 2.
Losers. This is loser semis, right?
Loser semis, yes.
Okay. So not gonna be too long of a moment for Luka to really collect himself after that winner's final set.
Yeah, I mean, you do have some time, which is good. That set must be probably one of the most draining sets to play in this tournament, right? Because every hit matters. Every hit could lead to a win. Every hit could. I mean, Luka was also one low forward away from winning that set.
Right.
You know, like that right there is a scary situation to be in. That just shows that a match like that is what you call a good loss, where you know that. I mean, I got tagged straight hit. and they could have easily gotten attack straight hit. So that's really like truly evenly matched in that sense. So yeah, just has to take a little bit of a breather, calm down a bit, and be ready for the next game.
Yeah, we've seen a few winners final sets like that on Full Bar Friday. Not just Luka involved, but you know, sometimes another person involved in those sets a lot too, who's here tonight. But it's still another set away that we'll see Luka again. It is Brian F and Boomi. Boomi been strong all night with the Zeku, and of course Brian F. You know him as the Oro player.
The Oro player, the hermit, with the toad on his head. Nice. Plus. Ooh, medium gram. Goes young? Okay. See, so I talked about this before.
too.
I talked about this before. Where the huge part of V-Skill 2 is not necessarily about if it works, but more so about getting your opponent to understand that they can't give you the room to do it. But Brian F right now, essentially running as infinite.
I was about to say, this looks brutal. And then just dash it.
Yeah, remember I mentioned before, if you don't know, he can run you over. Wow, this is the combination we were talking about before, but he picks it against Oro. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay. The patience. Nice!
Okay, nice catch.
Immediately cancels the moment he sees Brian F even move the wrong way. Okay, get some more chip, get some more chip. Activation incoming. What are you gonna do about this? Plus frames, he blocked the crouching.
Oh no!
Oh wow! Oh wow! Again. 12 frame V reversal coming into play there.
What an exchange! What an exchange that was.
Yeah, that right here. Brian F is more than happy to run this infinite like he has been, and yeah, gets the crowd strong. Boomi goes under with the shoulder, but just a tad bit too late. Now, that whole thing there, that mess that just happened, I don't think will happen again because both these guys at this point seem like they're warming up a bit. Boomi picked up a few tricks with the young Zeku going under the infinite, so let's see if that happens again. Okay, that's not gonna work like V-Trigger 1. You are gonna get fully punished. You're better off just not canceling it.
All right, Brian. Okay, that's gonna hit, and that's gonna do it.
That is it. Brian F takes the first one.
Yeah, first to two. I know we just watched a marathon, but this is more of a sprint here.
Yeah, no, that slide activate with V-Trigger 2, especially if you play Zeku V-Trigger 1 typically, you may want to take some time to just play V-Trigger 2 for a while so you shake the habit of, oh crap, my slide was blocked. I'm going to activate V-Trigger. Because it's a safety net for you, and safety nets are something that are really hard to break as a habit. Okay, that backfired that time.
Yeah.
Nice, I like the sand switch with, to ult and do the fierce. One of my favorites. No V-Trigger, don't do it! It sucks watching some of these interactions, so I'm like, I know what's about to happen, but I can't help you. It's the life of Zeku. You gotta make some hard choices. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Just like last time, but gets a little closer this time. Calls the bird with the bomb. Tries to run in, didn't pan out.
There it will disappear on the hit.
Yeah, Boomi does have the life lead. He doesn't need to keep committing to so many normals and grams. He can just chill. He has a V-Reversal on deck. His V-Reversal is 12 frames. Brian F cannot really counter this directly. You have a 12 frame V-Reversal.
Boy, that should be it.
That could be it.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad in that situation for Boomi because the 12 frame V-Reversal is on deck. You don't necessarily need to do too much, but you just V-Reversal, don't mean see it medium. Now, Brian F just trying to bait it. I like that a lot as well, though. The back strong hitting the gram.
Ooh, funky.
It was quite funky. Switch back, yeah. stand roundhouse or back roundhouse, excuse me. And chat, if I get any of Oro's normals wrong, please don't hate me. I know what they are, I just don't know the input. Okay, Brian F backdashing. Playing it safe, but then gets tagged by the crowd strong.
Ooh, there's that throw. Haven't seen too much in this set from Boomi on those throws.
Yeah. And the throws are a huge part. And this situation happened before, just like this. There is the V reversal I was talking about. You gotta be really careful, be really smart about where you use it. You can take that throw, it is fine. And
The V trigger, yeah.
there you go. So if I'm now I know what he was going for, but holy
Was Brian trying to do the V skill fireball? Because I saw he had built a lot of V meter there. I wonder. I don't know. Boomi caught something.
Oh, he did something. I don't know what. It could have been a jab because he saw him moving forward. It could have been anything, but I just think it was interesting that Boomi just went straight for the heavy shoulder. Like, no hesitation, just immediately.
Still set point for Brian here. Boomi's gonna need this round.
Yeah. Okay, backdash from Boomi after that. Okay, here we go. This could be it. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I wonder if that was a setup or if he just messed up with the V-Skill 1, but good stuff. Overall, good stuff. If there was one thing I would have really liked to see from Boomi more,
Get to the punching already.
Yeah.
because those throws are going to make a gigantic difference on how you're approached in general. Because Brian F is backdashing, Brian F is pushing jab, pushing strongs whenever he thinks there's a threat. For the most part, all Boomi would have to do is throw once or twice. Oh, excuse me if you hear my husky over there howling. For the most part, all you would have to do is throw once or twice to really get your opponent to question if their options are smart or not. And then from that point moving forward, it really becomes unstable. So I think Boomi throwing once or twice, his offense was already pretty good. His neutral was pretty good. But that's the only feedback I would have for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear Boomi is a strong player, just given the path that he had to that point.
Very strong
So,
player.
I mean, he took out Smug. It was off stream. He had only lost to Pokey before, who
He's looking very good.
Yeah, Pokey waiting in grand finals already. So, appreciate Boomi coming out and showing a pretty sick Zeku. Hope you come back. Hope you had a good time. But meanwhile, we're gonna get right into the next one. It's gonna be Luka and Brian F. So Brian F, if he's gonna take this big pot, he's got. I said that winner's final set was a marathon. Well, Brian's gonna have to run one if he wants to take 60% of $205 right now.
Oh, the gauntlet from this point is pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Right? One of these guys has to beat each other. One of them. And then they have to go up and then play against Pokey and then win 6 games.
Yeah.
That is quite the task.
But if you're enjoying what you're seeing, there might still be some Matcherino codes, a free quarter to the pod. You can just go in there, hit that contribute button, log in with Twitch, Twitter, any of the other social medias. Let the players know. It's all going to the players. So let them know you appreciate it.
Yeah, right now we're sitting at $205.18. Pretty good chunk, and these players are working pretty hard for that. Okay, no DP from Luka. I think he maybe was concerned about the double jump. Brian F going in there, about to be V-trigger. Activation. Brother coming in. Yeah. You know when brother is coming, you don't have to do anything. That is what your big bro is for. Good stuff to Luka taking the first round. Okay, with
I
punish.
like it. Yeah. All right, back to that patient kind of set that we're seeing from Luka here.
Yeah, Luka, very, very good. One of the few people who can force you to play super slow and you have no choice in the matter. And you see that? That is familiarity right there. You're not going to get away with that against Luka. Okay. Oh, wow. Very nice conversion from Brian F on the counter hit knee. Okay, whiff
Oh,
on
nice.
his calls in the brother. Switch sides probably.
Yep.
And a combo to the corner. Thank you very much. Now Brian F holding that pressure. This is kind of scary. You don't want to get tagged. Okay, look at the patience. Nobody wants to whiff.
Oh,
There we
dashed
go.
into it.
Brian F particularly good at telling when someone's gonna go for something big or small. Again, so very close there. Looking for the
Yeah.
activation, and
Oh,
this is gonna
countered
be it.
it. Yes. Very
Luka
good stuff.
Takes it. First game up against Brian F. And that right there, I don't know if you saw the few times where they were in neutral, and Brian F. Essentially a counter-poking monster. You can see the moment Luka even has the thought of pushing a normal, Brian F. puts a button out there, showing you that that's a super scary person to play. But you know, Luka keeps his composure, gets the hit. You know, if it doesn't work out, brother's always there to help. Both these characters, I just realized, have technically have assists.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, I think this character really suits Luka. Just, I mean, I've always kind of thought that, but especially with the Daigo V trigger, just letting him get that screen position that he wants. Oh, but meanwhile, Brian F. Okay.
Yeah, get in there with his perfect retaliation for the stuff that just happened in the previous round. Not very happy about it, evidently.
Round 2.
Making a point in the stance. You're not gonna push me around. Fireball. Okay, the back fist definitely doing some work there. Just checking Luka, keeping him in place again with the punish. A lot of people let Brian F get away with that because they don't know. And ooh,
It's gonna hurt. Link up buttons.
okay. Calls the brother. What you doing, bro? How's life? Okay, nice talking. See you later. Okay, buffering the lights. I like it. The knee again from Brian F. The knee again. Think he thought that one was plus, or thought he can get away with it. Once more. This situation right now is not ideal for Luka. This is going to be activation back throw more than likely. You have to take it because you don't want to die. We've seen the sequence 1,000 times. Luka has to be very careful. He can get chipped or thrown. Yes, you have to be super careful about that. So the tricky thing there, and this is why Oro's angle stones are so good, even on block. You have to take the throw, or if you get hit once at the percentage that Luka was at, you just die. So essentially, it's very similar to G, but in reverse. So instead of the command throw being the thing you're worried about, it's actually the hit. So you just get thrown forever.
Ooh, okay. Brian mixing it up now. We're seeing some normals we haven't seen all night.
Yeah, a little tornado kick there.
Brian
I guess-
seems to be just a lot more active too, moving around a lot more than he had been in that first game that he ended up losing to Luka.
Yes. There we go, the double chop, getting the white life into Luka. The white life he just got. Oh, what is this setup? Oh my lord! Luka pulling out the stop. And the perfect timing of the crowd, strong, very good stuff.
Round 2.
How about a neutral jump side switch?
Yeah, how about this? You know where I am now in debate. Umbrella anti-airs. If you don't know what that is, watch my video. Nice stuff. Okay. Look at the white life again, just stacking that up. Conversion. Whiffs the knee, but Luka again ready. That's all he wants. He's the kind of guy who wants to whiff punish things. Okay. Reversal is an option for Luka. He wants to hold on to Big Brother. You know why? Everyone knows why. Brother. Okay, this is gonna be it.
Nice stuff.
Good
I mean-
stuff.
Yeah, you kind of mentioned the the throws against Oro and V-Trigger, and Luka just said, okay, and I'll just wake up and see what happens with this button.
Yep. And if you do have the high health, you can take a little bit more risk. It's a little bit trickier for the Oro player, especially if you've already established that you're willing to take the throw. So they have to thread the needle as to when they want to end their turn. Essentially, that's what they do, and use one more, I guess, portion of the V trigger timer. So I think it's not a bad idea to challenge just to make the point, but it is very risky.
All right, so Luka a game away from going back, getting that run back up in grand finals.
Yeah, the whiff punishing you're gonna see from Luka is just very rare to see, right? Unless you're playing a really, really high caliber player. He's one of the few people who has this aspect of the game on lock. You know, like he can make neutral feel very, very, very difficult. And right as I say that, he gets taxed 16 times in neutral into Tengu Stones. That's gonna be it. Critic card incoming.
All right. And boom goes dynamite. That is some of those Twitter videos that you see every now and then.
Yeah, that's the only part about this character that's just like, okay, bro, like, can we look at this? Okay, gets the V skill. Again, with this V skill, straight hits can become very threatening. Oh, the hop kicks to go over the low forward. I see. There we go with the V skill. Just talked about that. And goes for the throw just to make sure you can get a steeper life lead. DP because you expect a double jump, so you got to DP that. With punish, but no cancel. Certainly tried to, I'm sure. Okay, looking for the activation. He wants Bain-Lk to activate in a situation that's not going to hurt him. Oh, that's gonna be. That's gonna be okay. That's good for Bain-Lk. He has an opportunity to fight back. Okay, Tengu Stones coming in there. Luka can just call Big Brother right now, and it changes everything. Dead.
Nah, okay. I mean, it's a big round to take. Doesn't win the game, but it's a big round to take.
It's a big round to take, and you know she doesn't necessarily need meter. So for Luka, that's actually a really big W. Gets the jump in instantly. Bain-Lk goes to the fireball. Luka, I like that, taking the chance where he knows it's not that risky. Okay,
oh boy.
Meeting Luka hitting buttons on wake up. He's gonna pay a very dear price for that. And Bain-Lk, but so does Luka. And this is gonna be it. You know, if you get a full attack from Oro like this, it's gonna suck and it's gonna kill. And we're gonna be going to the final game. These matches are so tough.
What a heartbreaker for Luka. I mean, that was a crazy round. I mean, it's one of the few fast rounds that Luka has played. I mean, and it was just a roller coaster.
Usually we talk about this. If you choose to wake up challenge after one sequence from your opponent, you've essentially chosen to say, I'm willing to lose this round on this bet. And that's what Luka did, and he lost the round. It's not a surprising thing after the fact, and it sucks, but if it worked out, he would have potentially won that.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's a really huge thing overall for Bain-Lk to just keeping it tight, but Luka can very easily also just wake up DP.
Oh. Boy, those elbows are good.
Oh, look at the space knee. You see that? That looks so scary. Okay, what's it gonna be?
Oh, and Bain-Lk just making all the right decisions here in this round, but
yeah. The V shift right on time.
Okay.
Oh, DP through the fireball. Okay, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Bain-Lk has an opportunity to DP as well. Okay, got the Tengu Stones on deck. He's gonna activate Raw. Doesn't want to risk it. Okay, the Infinite. He's gonna get in there for free. Text the throw finally, and Bain-Lk definitely noticed that. I promise you. And Luka knows that he noticed that.
Oh,
the whiff punish normal.
I mean, that's an insane. I don't have anything to say. That was just a crazy interaction of hitboxes and hurtboxes, but
Yeah.
beautiful stuff. Brian F on set point, about to make his way to grand finals if he can win this round.
With punish to stand short. They've tagged a few of them. And of course, right about the time the DP, I think we all felt that. He'll do it again, maybe not. Just jumps over. I think that was toe tap, like head stomp. Again with the talk about the umbrella anti-airs. That's it. It's gonna be activation, the back throw, but this time Luka just backdashes, doesn't want to deal with it. Okay, big brother's on the table. Taking the throws, gonna be really careful. Brian F, what are you gonna do? Spend the last piece of it? Luka challenges and EX is gonna.
Yes.
And once again, bus driver, we're going to the
my gosh.
round. Oh, this is so good.
I don't know what kind of cardio Luka does, man, but it must be some elite stuff with the way he plays just every week with this sort of stuff.
Yep. There we go. Okay. Nice spacing for Brian F. Luka. Oh, that could have been really bad. Brian F, unfortunately, not close enough to get the punish. Okay, he does get that, though. Okay, stand fierce. And
Yes.
brother coming in. Brian F has to spend a V-shift. No, he actually takes him to the corner. I respect it. Goes for the throw. Wants to steepen the life lead again. Got the V-shift on deck.
Yeah, he's got everything going for him.
Ooh, that could have been it. Okay, now has an opportunity. Goes to the command to switch sides. Fisco on the table.
Oh boy.
50, that's gonna be it. Brian F is gonna be moving to grand finals. Oh wow, what an opportunity for Luka to get the W, but doesn't quite cash it out with the stand strong counter. Brian F immediately, like the pro that he is, flips it, goes in, hits him with a mix-up that he's never seen in his life, and immediately deletes his health. Good stuff.
Man, a heartbreaker couple rounds for Luka there. Oh, I mean, amazing set from Brian. Like you say, like the pro he is. I mean, he closed it out. He saw the opportunity and he seized it. But that hurts for Luka, man. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Luka's play. I think I've always been pretty upfront when I call his games that like I'm a huge fan of his. But boy, I mean, Brian's showing why he's one of the best, and that was just a crazy set. Did exactly what he needs to do to win there at the end, and he's going to go back up to grand finals and
take another shot at Pokey.
Yeah, I mean, he's like you say, he's going to have to win 6 games against Pokey, so that's 4 sets in a row that Brian's going to have to win on stream if he wants to take first place tonight, Full Bar Friday.
Yeah, that's not going to be an easy task. Now, the deal though is that Brian does have a Balrog. Now, if he wanted to, Balrog versus Falke is, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far with his Oro, significantly better. But I'm pretty sure that Brian wants to just play Oro. I'm pretty sure that that's what this is. So we're likely to see Oro versus Falke, and the question is, what has Brian F learned from the previous set that he can improve on now and capitalize against Pokey, and potentially win the set, because there's a lot of mileage that he's gonna have to gain if he's gonna win this.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are in the grand finals. Let's get hyped for this.
Let us go. I don't want to yell into the mic and like deafen people, but I would if I could. For in a crowd, right.
I mean, it's been an incredible night. It's been some amazing matches here. I'm sure a lot of these players getting ready for Texas Showdown pretty soon, but always happy to be part of it. I'm happy for chat being active, for contributing. You guys have made it just a really fun night.
Okay, here we go. We're in grand finals. We're gonna be going and having Brian F go up against justPokey, Oro versus Falke. These two played earlier. justPokey won it relatively convincingly, but Brian F had a lot to say, so you can kind of see a lot of that right now. He has a huge lead. Okay, in the DP.
All right, Brian F.
Yeah, I think Luka has this dude warm. I think he's ready to go.
I was about to say, you know, Pokey had to sit. I mean, there were two long sets Pokey had to wait for before he got to play again. So there might be something to that.
Yeah, with how on point Brian F just had to play, I'm pretty sure he's ready to go now. So justPokey is gonna have to warm up even faster, but he does have quite a few games to work with. Okay, Brian F doing the V skill. Just putting stuff on the table, but justPokey is not gonna let him at all.
Yeah, Pokey showing that Falke probably doesn't have a problem outzoning Oro if he wants to play that game against her.
There we go. We talked about this, the damage that can happen if you try and challenge, you get hit by that. Now you gotta deal with this. You're one hit away from death. At this point, justPokey is just poking. Okay, EX. Just looking for anything, looking for any type of stray hit. Doesn't want to commit, doesn't want Brian to get that activation. You really see him pushing back on that.
We've seen the Sand strong. Oh, okay. Caught the low Kugel shot.
Don't think it's gonna kill, but he will. And F going for the throw bait.
Okay. I mean, Pokey, it's just like, you know, like a 70-second round and 60 beautiful seconds from Pokey. And then unfortunately, those last 10 were the worst 10.
Yeah.
And that's all it took. I mean, that's all it took. It's just, wow. I mean, Brian F's making this character look pretty strong.
Yeah. I mean, that is Oro in a nutshell. You're exactly right. It's just Falke is going to control the game, and Brian F is essentially trying to control as much as he can until he gets a clean shot at Pokey. He's going to just go and try to kill him. DP.
Nice.
He didn't even wait to block the kick special. Just straight up said, nah, bro, get off me. And again, Pokey gets the V trigger clean. Brian F with the back recovery just to make sure he has some space between both of them and far away from the corner. Okay, cross counter roundhouse. We saw this happen the first round and it didn't go well for Pokey. DP again. Now it's one hit. Man. This is the meaty jab and it blocks the DP. Good stuff from Brian F. And I would have loved to see that from some players that played Pokey. But Brian F, the first one to really implement that, doing the jabs to make sure Pokey can't DP. Okay, stab kicks.
All right, good.
Pokey.
Yeah, very nice there from Pokey.
There with the punish. All right, stab medium kick is officially deployed. Okay, here we go. Activation! Oh, just Pokey, but not so fortunate anymore. He's going to be eating a lot of damage here.
Yes.
But now all the Tengu stones are there, plus frames, free reversal. Now, oh, is he going to be able to get it? No, he can't get the kill.
Up strong. I was about to say, Cow Strong closing a lot of rounds here for Pokey.
Yes, at this point in time, like I said, justPokey makes sense as the name. All he has to do is poke. And he will do exactly that. But Brian F did make the comeback before from a situation not too unfamiliar, dissimilar from this rather. Okay, gets the knee.
Oh boy.
Okay, back fist.
All sorts of meter for Brian too. It doesn't take much for him to still take this.
Yes, you can see the knee. Brian F just inching in, threatening to counter poke, but only thing poking is that little forward from Pokey. And look, this right now is actually really scary for justPokey because you're starting to see his neutral get challenged in a way that hasn't happened so far this tournament. Okay, forward throw gets more of a life lead. Back fist for the poke. Nice. Brian F putting a hitbox out there. This is going to be it. Not necessarily, actually. Never mind. I lied to you. He's not going to spend the bar, though. Forward throw again. Back fist? Or no? Whoa. I believe that was back strong.
Yeah, that one took me a little bit to parse on what happened there, but Brian F, he's got 2 quick games.
Yeah, I think Brian F has found a way. And I don't know about you, but it's looking almost like Luka's approach to this matchup, where he is standing at this range and slowly poking in and forcing justPokey to retaliate in the same way over and over, and then taking advantage of it. And Brian F, playing Oro, very unforgiving, not even giving Pokey a chance when he gets in to think about what's going on.
Yeah, there's definitely some, I think, shades of how Luka played this match, like you said, just that patience, and Brian not biting, not willing to take any risks he doesn't need to get in on Pokey here.
Yeah, and this might be just the way to play Falke in general. And there we go with the DP. Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Oh no!
justPokey, you don't want to be in this situation. Brian F's just looking for any kind of clean hit. Now, if he gets one, he will be 1 hit away from winning. No, never, not anymore. DP.
Jump low.
Okay. He is 1 hit now. If he gets a clean, straight hit, it will be over for justPokey. That's gonna be it. Brian F gonna use 1 bar here and another bar here. No bar, just no need to spend more than 1. Brian F is on set point and is about to reset this whole thing, looking very convincing.
It is looking very convincing. Pokey gonna need to make some adjustments here. Oh, the good neutral jump. That's gonna be some damage.
Second time we've seen that jumping kick in the last few minutes. Okay, justPokey gets a clean activation. And Brian F with the backdash. Willing to take the risk, and I actually respect that in that situation because he wouldn't have died for it and he would have gotten Tangled Stones. Oh wow, this is scary. He's gonna get the activation. Doesn't go for it though.
Ooh!
And justPokey immediately retaliating with the fears, doesn't even want him to get near him. Okay, justPokey potentially could take away this set point from Brian F if he plays this well enough. And Brian F, of course, not gonna let that happen very easily.
Oh, okay. Has the range to punish that. Beautiful stuff. That is not easy for most characters.
Okay, Brian F again, trying to put the orbs on the screen, but very difficult. Falke has the options to stop it. You don't want to see it happen. And Brian F attempting some kind of punish with the throw. I don't know what it is, or
I don't know if he's trying to catch forward fears that Pokey's been throwing out a lot more this game or what. But if you're able to catch that, then you are a god.
Yeah, I wish I was more familiar with what's happening in that scenario, but I am not. So something to look into for the future. And he's gonna convert this. Come out to switch sides. Might go for the activation in a second. There it is. The hit. Okay, was that a reset attempt?
Oh my goodness. Nice. Okay.
You love to see the DPs. There we go. He does have the Tangled Stones on deck. He's going to try and set up the infinite now. Tangled Stones, gone. Brian F just trying to set up some type of way to get in because this is not where he wants to be at the moment. Okay. Probably EX head stomp is what he wants. It's gone now.
Oh. Okay, Pokey really starting to alter the jump kugels, the floor kugel shots pretty well, and I think you saw waiting for Brian to throw out one of those fireballs, and a good last few seconds there for Pokey's Falke, really just kind of winning that fireball war with just the threat of throwing a fireball.
Yeah, Pokey definitely tightened up. I would say at the end of the round there. I do think it is very fortunate for him as well that Brian F's Tengu didn't lead to much in the corner as they have been in the previous rounds, but I think his situation overall was just better. Okay. Lively on Brian F's side.
Finding a lot with that low shot, Pokey.
Yeah. Conversion again. The defense against the I don't know what to call it, the kick special has been pretty good so far from justPokey. Activation clean. Brian F again trying to escape, but very risky if justPokey does the V trigger in his face. Okay, there we go. Good conversion. Bain-Lk just saying, I have the life lead. I don't want to deal with you. Get away from me. Okay, the slow orb incoming.
Oh,
Back
okay.
throw. That was a panic back throw from justPokey. That's not what he wanted for sure, because now Bain-Lk has all the space behind him and can move forward and back at will. And justPokey one hit away from being reset. Not reset, but from losing this round. Okay, here we go. justPokey finding something. Bain-Lk is 100% going to reverse the next two things that happen if he can. No, he did not. Oh, and he gets it with the orb, the slow, the fast red fireball.
I mean, just good heads-up play from Brian. It was clear that Pokey was looking to punish the fireball with her own low projectile, but man.
Yeah, I mean, he did the fast one at a range that was relatively close, and then justPokey's just, it's in the air, and it's just very fortunate for Bain-Lk, and also really smart to use that to try and close in the gap without risking a hurt box.
Now Pokey making this character look like a rushdown character here in the corner.
Yeah, and I'm sure you've noticed after people lose a round, especially in this tournament so far, they get a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
Like they have something to say about that.
Especially those rounds that go almost to time, or that last hit, kind of like that last one.
Oh, it's just gonna be.
Oh, and Brian, is he gonna get the reset?
He might, and justPokey ends the round the exact way he ended it before. Jumps back into the corner and says, "Get the hell away from me! I don't want you in my space." And it's actually, this is an important round for both of these players. If justPokey gets this round, he's potentially gonna win the set right here. But if Bain-Lk gets this round, then we have a whole other conversation to have.
Yeah, this is a huge round. Obviously a must-win for Brian, but
yeah, Brian even spending the bar to make sure that he gets the max amount of damage, and here we go, Bain-Lk.
Right.
Resetting the bracket, and we're gonna have another whole set to play. Bain-Lk showing that he can adapt, that he knows what's going on now. justPokey, a little bit more timid than he was before. Then he's been walked down by Bain-Lk. Now that he's being converted into Tengu Stones, and he's seen what the damage can look like. I think now he has to kind of really sit back and think, how do I want to approach this? Because if he can't beat those Tengu Stones, he's gonna have a really hard time this set as well.
Oh boy. I mean,
there is still full bar left, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more set.
Is.
And people, this has been an awesome tournament. I'm exhausted, but I had so much fun hanging out with all the players, and it seemed like everyone had a good time, and I'm looking forward to the next week. But I'll be streaming Texas Showdown, so we're pushing back to the April 29th. After Showdown, the next that Friday, we'll have Full Bar Friday, week 12.
So that would be weekend after next week.
Yeah, weekend after next week.
Gotcha.
All right, we are grand finals. This will be the last set tonight. There is no surprises left.
Until they double perfect. Or double KO like 5 times. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, okay.
Anti-airs stand fierce. I was about to say that before.
That must be an improvement at some point, because that did not used to have the hitbox quite like that.
It may have been. I mean, it may have been just a weird interaction. But do you think maybe he was trying to DP and he just maybe messed up?
I wouldn't think so. I mean, with Falke, this is Brian's got it here. No, maybe not. It's a lot of scaling.
It is a lot of scaling.
No, with Falke, I don't. Oh boy.
Well, space knee.
Round 2.
Yeah, I think Falke, he may have been trying to do the regular DP without meter and gotten fierce by itself. Or maybe I doubt that was an anti-air attempt, but I'll be curious to ask. Maybe he just thought it was on the ground still. I don't know. Yeah, again,
He's trying something there.
he's trying to punish that, but I think he needs the reversal if he wants to do it.
Oh, this is a bad situation.
Okay, the DP barely tags Brian F.
Yeah.
But as you can see, justPokey here, not in a bad spot necessarily. Brian F doesn't have the most meter, but those heavies are building a lot of meter for him. justPokey needs to stop this from happening. He's about to get critical art. Okay, justPokey adding to it. Brian F does now have critical art. One straight hit will mean the end. Attempts the kill move from the previous rounds. Doesn't quite pan out.
I feel like previously I was about to say Brian F with meter looking for a jump in. He does get it, but it's blocked.
Oh, that could have been it. I believe that was at least +3 back. And that is gonna be it for this game. Brian F going up 1-0. And look, the corner has been the biggest issue for justPokey, which usually happens with the Tengu Stones. I'm really wondering if maybe a strategy around keeping your V meter, V reversaling is worth more than keeping the meter for activation, because you more so you probably just want to stop that from happening more than just taking a life lead, because a life lead means nothing if you're going to lose it regardless.
It also just seems like maybe Pokey is always aware when Brian does have that CA, and you can kind of see the play change.
Yes.
In a way that really lets Brian get in a lot more easily than Brian is normally able to get into.
Agreed. Definitely agreed. That part of that is Brian F, you know, doing 2 heavies in a row, getting a lot of white life and building damn near half a bar from that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if justPokey's paying attention to that aspect of this, because it is very important to how Brian F approaches the game.
Oh boy.
Okay, this is very tricky. He's gonna be doesn't quite get it, but
nice. Okay, wow.
Nice under it. Very nice stuff.
You saw the ideas, you saw the reasoning Brian had for a lot of those decisions, but just got unlucky on a lot of those.
Yeah. Okay, the jump again with Brian F. Cross counter goes in there, full combo. BP and the other DP. Very nice stuff. Yeah, justPokey at this point, I think getting a little overwhelmed, not even stopping neutral jumps in his face. Okay, so that looks like that can't be converted that easily, but Brian F in here, again with the DP.
Okay.
All right, and correct me if I'm wrong, justPokey has not won a game in the previous set or this set yet.
No, Pokey had in the previous set because there was that pivotal round that could have made it 2-2 versus Brian getting the reset.
Oh, right, that is true.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
But the momentum definitely on Brian's side here.
Yeah, it does feel heavily on Brian F's side at the moment, but justPokey, I think he is maybe a few decisions away, just maybe like a tweak here and there from this. Actually, maybe even fully turn it around into his favor.
Oh,
yeah, I forgot
he does
how
pick
that
it up.
works. Yes. Oro doing cool stuff. You love to see it. Now, justPokey is sitting on V trigger, but he's gonna need a clean hit if he wants to activate it. That's too far. No, this just right on the tip. Okay, Brian F as well, sitting on V trigger now. This can go really bad either way. Both players have to be careful. Misses it.
Big stand fears.
Okay, what's Brian F gonna do? justPokey playing it super safe. Stand medium kick. Okay. Look at both of these guys being super careful. You know Brian F is scheming. He's scheming for the activation. And there it is. This is not where you want to be as justPokey. Now, is there going to be a reset? It kind of has to be of some sort. No, he's going to go for the combo. Is he going to get the life lead for the timer? Is that what he's going for?
I mean, there's too much time left for him to go for that, surely.
Oh, he does. What a brilliant way to approach this, because here's the deal. He gets the life lead, he goes for the jab, and justPokey can't DP, because if he does, he dies. With 6 seconds on the clock, Brian F has plenty of time to punish it. So the jab was the safest option. justPokey had no way out of that. That was actually a really brilliant approach from Brian F.
Man, and
Round 1.
just a brutal game for Pokey to lose. Now Brian up 2-0 here in the reset, and a long way back for Pokey, and Brian just seems to have everything going his way now.
Okay, justPokey. Stand medium kick now paying some dividends. Lost that button for a bit.
Ooh.
Okay, Brian F is back in there. Stomping in with the flip-flops. The sandals, rather. Yeah, those are sandals. Full-on sandals. Okay, no activation from Brian F. Looking for something a little bit more clean, I think. I think he wants to hit. Okay, he's gonna go and get the activation. I know it. Here it comes. The crouch jab to keep it safe, but justPokey with a delayed crouch jab of his own. But then Brian F know, like, nah, bro, I will push the button. If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to commit.
Big jump in though to start this round.
Okay, yeah. Again, those round starter jump ins and then the throw just makes such a huge difference in the game itself. Oh my lord. Okay, justPokey defending himself.
Okay.
Does get this. Brian F with the basic. We talked about this. This can go really bad if you want to do that. But the DP versus it. Versus that one as well. You can hold on to that.
Ooh.
Again.
Nice work,
Yes.
Pokey.
So, we talked about situations where you kind of have to take the throw, right? And that's precisely why. Because if you don't, you die. And, you know, every now and then, you know, you get this really tough decision where it's like, my opponent will throw me over and over and over again. And you see that happening between these two guys, where they both know that they don't want to get thrown to death. So they have to make tough decisions like that. And Brian F made one and it just didn't pan out. But he's 2 games up. I think he was more than willing and okay to lose that round that way.
Right. I mean, if you're Brian F, yeah, a game can be a resource to spend at this point. You know, you can, if conditioning is a big part of, and it certainly would be in a set, a grand final reset. Why not? If you got a 2-game lead, why not send a message with 1 game?
Agreed. Okay, here we go. But hopefully that doesn't backfire. justPokey right now is looking kind of even, like he's picked up a few tricks. That was an interesting interaction.
It sure was.
You don't see those very often mid-screen.
The low shots. Yeah, I mean, the low shots for Pokey, it's like they're working, but still getting hit by Oro's fireball a lot of the times.
Yeah, I mean, typically that's fine. But with how much Brian F gets in, ooh, that's going to be it. And Brian F going to set point. Those low shots, they are working. Overall, it's just the lower your health is over time when Brian F gets in, the more likely he is to kill you. And here you go again. You got to deal with that. There you go. You get 1 more hit. And Brian F just slowly chipping down on justPokey. Gets some meter from that. Gets some life from that. Gets some chip from that. Look at this. Man is playing this so aggressively, so perfectly. justPokey is locked down.
Brian F, about 30% of the life bar away from taking Full Bar Friday and the lion's share of a $205 pot.
Okay, justPokey gets a straight hit, and he is gonna get that beat trigger. Just does it from neutral. I think this should kill, but let's see what happens. Oh, it doesn't, not quite. Brian F has
my gosh.
more than ample opportunity to take this, and justPokey knows it. Look at him stepping away. Oh, the tense neutral between these two.
He just needs a hit into activate.
Just one. Any hit at all will get it done.
And Pokey
And
spent
that's
the
gonna
meter.
be it?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's not.
No.
Okay, justPokey. Brian F steps away, doesn't want to risk it. I like it from justPokey. Just taking it.
Okay.
Bar to guarantee Brian F can't get a freeway in. Wow.
Final round.
Nail biting moment there. I know justPokey definitely feels it. I'm certain so does Brian F. This again is a very important round, and if this does go to the last game, this will be, I mean, what? This has happened a lot this tournament so far. I've lost count. Nice DP. That was a setup, and it does strike.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, those EX fireballs will track.
Yeah, again, the attempt with the punish for the command throw, but just can't get the reversal on it.
Pokey able to punish a chicken stomp earlier in the set, but not that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just, being overwhelmed, but at this point, I think Pokey is... It's safe to say he's not playing as confident as he was before, for whatever reason.
Ooh, that looked like a meaty down forward there.
Okay, if he gets a clean hit, he can activate V-Trigger. Brian F just trying to dance around
nice.
it. But he does get the hit. What's Brian F going to do? Text the throw. justPokey is going to put some butter on that. Okay, stepping away. Again, every time Brian F gets that V-Trigger, you see justPokey being super careful. Doesn't want to risk it. Nice from justPokey, but doesn't convert it. He needed that. Still sitting on V-Trigger. Doesn't want to spend it, just in case he needs to plus frames, and we are going to the last
Oh my
game.
gosh, we're at the last game. Come on, everybody, let's finish this strong.
We are 5 minutes into Saturday, but this, I mean, it would take a 1 in 10,000 sort of finish. That you mentioned double KO earlier. It's the only thing I can think of that would not make this the last game.
And the way things are going tonight, that would be very possible.
Okay.
justPokey cleans it up a little bit. See the anti-airs on deck. And forward fierce.
Pokey's responded well to the fireball game from Brian too here.
I like the comment from Seu-Lin. Full bar Saturday. Yeah, the classic.
Yeah, I'm not built for these late nights anymore. She should know. I've complained to her many times at 8 p.m. at a collisions.
Okay, look at this. Both these guys getting a little bit more comfortable with each other. You can kind of see the meta building up a little bit. Okay.
All right,
Brian F
Pokey.
does have the V trigger. What are your bets on this?
I mean, it seems like it's kind of turned around, and Pokey is now the one who's really taking control.
I'm not a betting man.
Yeah, so this round so far has been all Pokey, but again, we've seen Brian F come back from what we thought was pretty much impossible. So I wouldn't put it past him, but Pokey's in there now. What's it gonna be? Brian F not wanting to activate? Not quite yet. I think he wants to hit.
Uh-oh.
There it is. He can set it up here. Maybe do something similar to what he did to Miro, aka Luka. What's it gonna be? No, it just goes for the combo. 12 seconds on the clock. All that
doesn't
meter's
have a
spent.
lot. And she'll just
Pokey immediately
up
just
forward
says,
away. Yeah.
yeah, I'm not going to be anywhere near you. And Pokey is going to tournament point.
Yeah, what a comeback for Pokey. Even though Pokey started grand finals in the winner's side, it has been a battle back for Pokey here.
Yeah, definitely was a little bit of a roller coaster with Pokey looking pretty much unstoppable, and then running into Luka, then running into Brian F winning, and looking a little bit more vulnerable. But now looks like he's cleaned up a bit. But Brian F, of course, has something to say about that. Okay, here we go. We might be looking at the last round here if this is not too careful. Pokey needs to be really, really on point. Devation confirmed. Brian F, decisions to make. Backdashes. Okay, here we go. We both got V-Trigger. Plus frames. Get some chip on with it. Pokey. Okay, now Brian F, no V-Trigger on either side. And Pokey definitely trying to be super careful. Has some meter on his end. Oh, so close.
I mean, I feel like we've seen this situation before. Pokey looking for the low shots.
Oh, so scary this time. Uses the air shots.
There it is.
Oh, his fall. This is looking super close. Pokey!
Oh my gosh.
He's about to take this. Brian F has to be careful.
Brian F cannot throw any more full screen fireballs.
There
it is!
Pokey is going to take that gladly with the trade if he has to. Pokey is going to be your champion for Full Bar Friday. What number is this? I've lost count.
I don't know, but it's certainly one of the first Falks, if not the first Falk, who has won a Full Bar Friday. What? I mean, again, I needed a massage like 3 sets ago, but I need I don't even know. I need to get the foam rollers out and just go to work for the next hour, man, because I am tense as hell.